Kugani jen la lebe munde shikim tawala jatiama tawala jatiama tawala jatiama biloy dagwa ibishargwa munde shikim tawala jatiama nogda kajade chani jakamulo nogda kajade chani jakajam kai ngwangan Wotpam ni langir ke munde shikim tawala jatiama tawala jatiama biloy dagwa ibishargwa munde shikim tawala jatiama Kugani jen la lebe munde shikim tawala jatiama biloy dagwa ibishargwa munde shikim tawala jatiama nogda kajade chani jakamulo nogda kajade chani jakajam kai ngwangan Wotpam ni langir ke munde shikim tawala jatiama biloy dagwa ibishargwa munde shikim tawala
Con elgan pin bar we ko me do diara ma do come do dia logan war ne de bo logan war ne de loa logan war ao ne cha logan war la chol che tan ken chang barui bom noir pan bine chui mon dinup che tan che wi che de long ka woi bom noir be ga kumyal charo da gere che de chang na pai mi o ba bi chang lep ne la be pan yo charo da gere che de chang na pai mi ô chang bơ pai lap ne la be tiang ko ba kan urar wal ga kan pul chor nirol kan we danga wa area lonwer jajarat kararat Chẳng ni al mi lurun cha de matin re lo ka galyo to bera mi charjan panya kwe ton wal to burdio kan da diska forward we go ta samuel ga ju yang ko lang ke nyang dial chul ke william nyon ban ke william to deng lus ben on kwai la jor to da ko be cha jam ne wal ta me cha ko kware ari wela o studio kule to wide Studio, Kirian Jende, we were case sapir ka chwede de wono yelge di famni sorbeli gamay ko riam yal ko dia chulo noir ga juj ganyo garin de kwe we kono sapir ka koy jit chwede de wono yelge di famni sorbeli gamay ko dia chulo noir ga juj Ujo chedwal kiror ngom we jole che chong ya gai ke yo kum de pan ko kwan yo jongo wila wi kum kwara uri cham na ge pat ko mi je bi yaw bai lam ma kar ko bi ke yaw mon Benti udang abarare chenda nili Koi dang an panjar ke gwit kene ler mayan dit kene yanyang mayom dang Kene muncul ya Ewa biram charjan panya kwe tunwari wal Ko video kan dal deske forward window Ke Samuel gajur yang kolang Ke yang run dial chul Ke William nyon bany Ke William chua deng lus benton kwany lan jor Chua da kwa me sia jam ni wal Entame jako kware aliet Wela oi tujo kule to vide Tujo kirien kende kwewe kai Sapir kai kwede de onyo Selge di family sorbeli Titemwe kuriam yale kuriat Kuku jam ge choy La jabab tal jali Onyo kirien kende kwewe kono Sapir kai kwenu begana turbora wendo Selge di family sorbeli Kemwe kurian yat Kuku jam ge choy La jabab tal jali Tujo kiror ngom ge jole Ke chong ya gai Ke yukum de pet Ko kwan go jongo Wila wi kum kwara Guli jam na ge pat Ko ruje biriaw Wae lamma kar ko bebe yaw mo Engwaze la tongon wor dialtin Panga kang super litu bom bom Danga tiang ajan kaga ka Allah dial kagat kaga ka Tawar ka jakar ka no farmon Danga super litu bom bom Oh biram jarjan kwanya kwe tunwari wal Tubu diyo kanda diske forward we go Samuel ga juriyang kolang Nyang run dial sul Ke William nyon bany Ke William chua deng lus benton kwany lat jor Chua da ko me sia jam ni wal Ente me jako kware aliet Wela oi tudio kule to wide Tudio kirin jende kwewe kei Sapir kai kwede de unyo Yalge de family sorbeli Tutu korien ya Dupan gak ke joy Gornyo kirin jende kwewe kono Sapir kai kwede jeb unyo Yalge di family sorbeli Kamui korien ya Tupan gak ke joy Tujo kedwar kiror ngom wijole Ne chong ya gai Yo kum de pen Ko kwany wo nyongot Wila wi kum kwara Wi cham na ge pat Ko wi jabi yaw Bai lamma kar ko bige yaw mo Yom dangan ulang mun kir kana duan mai ut kana na ter mun duan kir apana le weda doker apana kono dan ni la jor ge chode kana bidit bilyo o biram jarjan panya ko tonwar wal ko budio kana deske forward we go Samuel ga juriyang kulang nyang run yan chut ke William nyon bany ke William chua deng lus benton kwany la jor Wada ko me sia jang ni wal Teme jago kware aliet Wela oi tujo kule to vide Tujo kirin jende kwe kwe Sapir kai kwede de wuyo yalga di family sorbeli kamay korean yal yuga ti wuyo garnyo garim jirde bwe kono safir ka hedu begane kunmuno yalga di family sorbeli kamay korean yal yuga ti wuyo Ujo fidwal keror ngam ngejole ke chong ya dai ke yokum de pen o kwan o jong milawi yokum fara ujam na ge pat or jo biraw bai lam makar ko be biraw
Chuy con gualong Chidora con gualong Me ngot ko gashanda Con eitinas La janaro Nog naro La mis naskel Rach naskel Goy doara Beluntinene Medan Mi chobak Bagwar lotier Bingwana teping waka maibe Bigwan ganjet we purnere kakade Dol kwanga wer kichiman ching bil kol wer keka La drama ka la da la tela medir na tiede twok Goy doara beluntinene Alen tiak bedol nen ngar keretor Kachinyitu wakwer ketor Ta dong tar jad muang ka muang Tinong nasmal Mandong jaga wika baja tor ngarke Wika mupoda ke Chidara kon tiang kamal La tela medir na chide twok Goy doara beluntinene Wanwari jani You Wanwari jani ka You Nor Wanwari kane You Nor Wanwari kane ka You Nor Nakonga maman You Nor Nakonga madong You Nor Nakonga maga You Nor Nakonga magaram ke You Nor Kwakorpal En kurtelepek Rach moja tidialpek Kwakorpal Murnengan kamkon Rach bukonung malo Kwakorpal Yang wich wemelenye Bunu pala kurba wiches Kwakorpal Wana kurpal bichinga Baby the chup chendan Kwakorpal Guru delwal Nanga mal bagates Wakor maidan guru del gora Nanga mal bagates Wakor wich guru dup to go Nanga mal bagates Wakor wana kurpal bichinga Baby the chup chendan Wakor wana rolling the Congo Menan be chup chendan Wakor wana rolling the Congo Menan be chup chendan Wakor woo 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 Yang jauh de chiloi de jam Chona gan man kon jatu Jikin dor yana lo Yang jauh de chiloi de jam Chona gan man kon jatu Jong yana le Yang jauh de chiloi de jam Chona gan man kon jatu Gala gagawe Yang jauh de chiloi de jam Chona gan man kon jatu Do yana Yang jauh de chiloi de jam Chona gan man kon jatu Kana kel ke yabul Yang jauh de chiloi de jam Chona gan man kon jatu Kwara yana kwara cheng yang jode chloy de ja chana gan man kon jatu kware chim yang jode chloy de ja chana gan man kon jatu kware chim yang jode chloy de ja chana gan man kon jatu kurtele pek rach moja tidial pek wakur purne ngana kon raj kon malo wakur yang wuchu melenye un pala kurba wites wakur wana kurpel bichinga way big chup chendan wakur wuch gurudul wal nang na mal bagates wakur way dan gurudul gor nang na mal bagates wakur wuch gurudup to go nang na mal bagates wakur wana kurpel bichinga way big chup chendan wakur wana rolling bukongo menan be chup chendan wakur wana rolling bukongo menan be chup chendan wakur wo 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 no wo 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 no wo 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 korpal
Malmgo agatiang ngai bulganaz news network tiani bandil te topic dong chianen ke dong kenen ban rai ka tongnat ka tongnen dial maybe ba panen kol ba ke ingli yo mugwat bani yo dong tene bani yo so ngai konan wale chanka jana video dio ka fai well to do 7 day 1 week pe yo ko talk now ka fai well kel which mean year tung te ka talk so to do what all. All right, so topic dan tiane to kon ke two topic de ba ga Quedian menium attack and dong chia link dong kan link ben yo digo the me warga mashagor commissioner ka Fanga County ku chana attack ka Fanga County so agwalek ke Fanga ka attack which you can work like this, which you can certify on 22 well me about 9:57 p.m. Agolek posts of General Johnson Wuling Chigana attack Tonga town, the headquarters of Panyakang County. The commissioner of Panyakang County, Honorable Mustafa M. Guy, is safe and reach new Fanga town. So yen chia video ramacha the can was major attack. So she yen to all Fanga County ke new Fanga County ska Panyaka the yen tin yen namakula Mustafa Guy. So number 2 on 22 ka pai me hello okay 9:57 p.m. Pacific time. I mean not Pacific time, it's African time. Yeah. East Coast Africa. Jana chukona linga warga mo meniam dong korek kui de kurne Johnson Wuling post bukona ngai ke ne self here mukwana attack agole chika chulu ba don chika chulu dia airport of self here yen kuna attack so tele menang community chulu ke lutin ke cholo community agole airport of self here mi chika banjikana attack ka panga so self here chakona attack chakona attack doran kon kanori ko ngai kona bio ni chiang bena la telecom government of South Sudan so we yid na again the indication that there is no government of South Sudan agolek forces port of Salva Kiir so she can come to attack Kapanyikan County again so the more again the name don't be na like kwide ni ken ko me jenta ko dan ngot ko ma ke new attack ngakuna attack ko chulu community ke agent of Salva Kiir can deal babi identify atana to kien tin ngai what happened so na majen to ka gwe dan ka ngai dan chi ka chuluk dial baba do ke chuluk community ke self keep force ko Johnson Wuling ke for the mo mong would bana attack ko char mad regime and then chi regime you kon attack so no mo jen way dong way je and men ba latin rew to pe ka dan raje ke ngai ko no ko pochal county ka nyua kingdom chi te garen ne la chutin drone ala wo chi ke chicken jalga around the town area to pochal town chi me din wan ang tin helicopter so men dit wo ngai ko no ne the so called chief security akol ko be gn we ka pan gak ko ne we peace well lat kam anyo kingdom ke regime en kuela chief of security so yen kula menang ke mi drone to tin ki helicopter tin kula gun chief mi kan wa la jal ke ka pochal air space ne ba make sure tel threat medin me ko chief of security ba chok randian general akol ko ba work pochala that is the information dia kon ngai ba work pochala gen work den yali wan ko ne a chief of security we ka fan ga ko dol ka nyu kingdom ko ne bedil te mal di balat kam regime kana anyu ke what went wrong me yet na so that's the say long ka tel mo wa tie ko ngai ke lode ko kan kuna nak to nak anyu community so no more topic ro de kan two topic ro dia tonight mình chỉ trò cái phần cái na attack on 22 cái bài mẹ port of Johnson Wuling chế na attack cái phần cái then cái dân mình chỉ quan liên ở Anua Kingdom the so called chief of security cái national security call we cái phải trả lại cái Anua Kingdom của bộ đội cái king cái quy củ the code chỉ trò cam điện cái regime and then the chief negotiator ko ne be mishit keno basal kam kingdom kenanga ken regime enti kingdom chena ko ngai ko anyong ni wan chi fort ka Ethiopia chi fort ke area anyong ni chi gien ka ton ko pochala nei ni wan men ngat ka re ro so chi nei wan chi ko to be refugee ko ja ton chabu ka gan chip ken artillery make dial ta tia ka ton chabu ki ga ro wo ken so what kind of government yen idea yen there is a government of South Sudan government tenang ne nuero karo naga ne idea tela to duel mulor ke this time mi cha lo arwal at this time she have survive so men kin idea jay ka South Sudan be jay pa yendor mo so no mo ajen dong ba more detail yo but ben ka nya community dong be ben plan ben more ki men information why we akol ko ka anya kingdom ko pochala bi men ti more information be blood con so can the two topic could by to kana attack a leg force to panda ka attack ka 22 ka fai me ke na ka time na attack the 9:57 p.m. make on East African time so ka Panyakan county so yenta attack again so miti gram ngai more information ka attack ka Panyakan county biga be add kane ngai more information why akol ko worker poshala ni biga Anua Kingdom ke jiram ngai more information be blood con so ala de te ga drone to jajak to wupin mer who can wait ko dong there will be a threat ko the so called chief of security in we ka area mo ko ne ba pin ko lo we mete ka threat me ka Anua community that's the reason why ke dong ba pol bi nang ko dong bo dol ka ting go the me so da kon dia la ken dong bala entiane ka tong ne dia so me good ben yo you have to come ko ban more information ban be share ke me ti more information be ko la men dong hiling so brother got which what which di lo jok ko di wula lo jok ko dame your device cannot connect not connected device not connected so di ji and di lo jok maybe ba clear yo Okay, as you call Lunjok, Mugur Ben Berech, could ne can two topic by like Antiani, Canals New Network. Chimangai Kon Nichang, I go like a father of regime, the Yen, the rebellion, Terra by Pin, Chulu Cos, and Johnson Willincha by Pin, can meet them at Gulateri his own benefit. Chate Nedung, I mean, a Dung Chulu community, Dung Cholo. Sajian, negative altar by being wouldn't go by the so Michigan up attack upon Kapanya country. It mean Chicachulu community could not attack Bakandia. Element of Salvakir force them near Golek, share Moiko or Kuya, they are now attack. Because sometimes Ganoba be can Chulu Bobby right to quicken more, could she cannot bend touch an attack. Chinana. Gano bikarodin gay tin machuka bikira matin shulu community ben media kamasa jamo u biken Johnson Wulen ki agolek bada ka shulu community ba chuang ala po self care ku me be ko ko china nak bikan ngai bina yi ke and then the mongi chulu diala men no kan support ki chicken na gui ke je so to kan dial gur ko ba link shulu community to kan dial Gano bakaling ka chulu community kurun mu ka ben mu na wa ka war ka ne yana and then chaba guru ba bam chulu identify we are not part of Johnson Wuling we didn't identify okay we didn't identify below be agolek ba chuangala po self care ba shu identify ba shu ngaji urne ne kina attack a post self care ko agolek ke gn tanang right Johnson Wuling me the gn rebellion che ban fin ku kane me ka ke jaran medan ka jaran ke ushala ni tama regime ke dianka community and then me che rebellion che create che yet kana cha attack and then me che ramadai medan ajene ku la bom ge ku na jel na ke so me che ben wi che wi ben chien che ne la chien don ke yo yen ka group of chuluk cholo de al kid yen don go ge so and we joke tonight ke yesterday we na been attack and then ba ngaj agwa ka cholo kingdom gu Johnson Wuling chokote on behalf of a cholo community be lonjo ko kana go le ka ton ko ne self care ba ngaj agwa ka ke before can respond at the wide arm ka fanga Gano can be identify, be certify ku and agolek for them kwa leader Johnson Wuling be doing job na attack. Chikachulu community tika ngaitino we are not supporting that. Gano be identify where we are not far of it ku Johnson Wuling ben ga for which mean chamo go or self ke we are not kana refanga. So go namo yen chulu community go be yen udin identify kan me yen be aba position dun bangai me nok yen dial ki me dung Johnson Wuling kan solve ke let kan ke law sha the yen chulu community go no be na feedback more information be sure that ke je no dey show dem na before getting too late ku regime a criminal ne ku regime support criminal ko part of the regime all right so nang narodian michi ben go bana benak expect the same ku teleji human life fair gelo so Johnson Wuling a part of the regime chimangaje chune yoken dong brand der yo beblat a part of the regime so my brother got wait what are we I think ngo da cannot connect ko je largo device not connected so device cannot connect ya bello jira maybe you know ke messenger video call they even connect ke studio ko ke studio they will link ka ko ji but china belin ka china ba gwech ko bite ka phone rod so we know ke come down be ko connect ke studio china belin ka china ba gwech so yen way they know ngaje so ba ji ka ba ji link yo mi chino ke messenger video call people connect ke studio so right now your device you cannot connect to the end lat ke nyam mi chi gien bi log out nyok lap phone bi nyok restart lap phone use more be gag bi nyok restart so don't better clear out I mean don't pin ben medan la bi medan chim kon ben medan so log out divide you the me tablet ki cell phone ki PC then be reboot be turn off be turn on bukul lu job so then we la background about them. Okay, so rene kan dia dong lat kona so okay, let's see. All right. Okay. Yeah, got wajan tiben ki studio go the man she dig back door she de connect so di lo jok ko di phone di ñew restart di ko lu jok. Well, General Mabodol kana General Wolin just Wolin ka port kana solve here. So you could yen and you work your mat, quick you piece and some kitchen lo jock here, the back to the system. And then any port which you jock, you solve here, which mean order put quasi solve key whether there so can never could welcome you see back. So Johnson will link in Mabodol Mubiga bigger attack, Lawyer Dunam Makulwal, Lamatok. I know bigger than a comment, maybe you could give support. It has nothing to do with the President Kiir force. It is General Mabodol and Johnson Wolin force who attack IO of Dr. Riek Machar forces, who are also part of Juba government. Yes, for sure. Well, we got the attack Riek Machar part of government for sure, but you can civilian attack. So me chicken civilian attack, part of the government. Therefore, that is phone area attack. Ku kepo self-care Johnson Wolin can Mabodol should defect back to the system can self-care maybe go be na ban be attack waga mo ko order tet where there ngai self-care ki kuije mo ke ko order tet therefore mo respond kwa attack ni self-care ku check order so ku chicken chop civilian can do so tell there's nothing we can do about that so the regime be ngai wurne pause them gonna attack whether kuije in the answer. So the matter long Sudan. Okay. So the more can don't let Conatian, so that's the information Nijan Gurne Jakon attack Panikan County. Hello post Johnson Wolin, which mean a post self security attack. Hello Chigana neck, and then we don't know how many people in Janek, and Chicken attack 10 p.m. 9:57 p.m. Okay, East Coast, Africa. All right. So no more. Again, I corner breaking news or something. I corner Chijan Kelmora. I continue to a system mitelajaga country. If there is no system in the country, would you act well? Mitel Shale government there which tell me new the Banaru and take a rule me Gangna Lotke. Hula 12 Banara might Banara neck. That's why to do a year the Gawad duck a telling Chaka control an editor. Tell a quen. Then go tell the government. Okay, I'm going to cover. Hello? Hello?
Yes, God, Pirka. Yes, God, Pirka. Yes, God, Benkamun. Yes, God, America. Yes, God, Obama. Yes, God, Pirka. Yes, God, Pirka. Yes, God, Benkamun. Yes, God, America. Yes, God, Obama. Ariya yenna soza pirkai tegeron sadida ya nungu jitnu bidin wori namo biyene chachang dongu jamanu chapora yenna soza pirkai tegeron sadida ya nungu jitnu bidin wori namo biyene chachang dongu jamanu Yes, God, Pirka. Chayes ka Afrika, chayes ka Benkimun, chayes ka Amerika, chayes ka Obama. Chayes ka Afrika, chayes ka Afrika, chayes ka Benkimun, chayes ka Amerika, chayes ka Obama. Garwid gana pangcorale, garwid gana pangcorale, garwid gana pangcorale. Dijel kijang sangkian nurung, garwid gana pangcorale, garwid gana pangcorale, garwid gana pangcorale. Dijel kijang sangkian nurung. Chayes ka Afrika, chayes ka Afrika, chayes ka Benkimun, chayes ka Amerika, chayes ka Obama. Chayes ka Afrika, chayes ka Afrika, chayes ka Benkimun, chayes ka Amerika, chayes ka Obama. وهامي كهولي يا زنسو وهامي كلب يتكفى وهامي بزدش من اللايسينو وهامي عنقتوني يدفى وهامي
Shagalung ya Paul Wachala, long time. What's up?
Nothing much. How you doing?
I'm doing good, my friend. So welcome back again. I hope. Yep.
Okay.
There is a background right there.
Right.
You okay right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So welcome back again, Paul Wachala. Okay. Today we have two topics. We talk about the incident in Pochala, and also the second incident in in Pangag area. Okay, let's start with the Pangag incident.
Okay.
There's a lot of news saying that the chief security of Salva Kiir, Akol Kor, is going to Pochala, and we don't know when. What we know so far is that there's a lot of, a gunship on Pochala airspace. And I don't know if they are bombing people or they just do a security, maneuvering or what. I don't know for sure. And also adding that there is a drone that has been sent there for security reason or for what. They're planning for war, or maybe they're coming over Kolkor in Pochala area, and that is something we want to hear from you. And also, if you can add something in about Pangag area, because the force of Johnson Woolen, they launched an attack on the 22nd of this month at 9:57 p.m. East African local time, East Coast in Africa. So if you can add something about that, so you are most welcome. So anyway, let's start with the incident.
Yeah. Oh, thank you again. Thank you for having me. Thank you for those who are listening. All our view. But let me say about Pangag thing first. I think that that kid Akitwang wala Agolek. I think Agolek did, if they did that, they are wrong, because we all know Agolek is just standing for solo land, and that's what they fought for, and they solved this problem with the government, and that's where Uleng is in. So now they are in their land. They should sustain their land. to take their position until somebody attack them to their land. So if they go to attack other people to their area, that is wrong. That is wrong, because now look, Olwenyi is going to use these people with the government to fight other people war, which is not the war of Cholo. The war of Cholo to protect the Cholo land, but not to go to fight other people war. So if they did it, that is wrong. Olwenyi should not done that. Olwenyi also should stop. He's already in the government. He have to find his own soldier to go to fight the war with his government. Leave the Cholo alone. Those Cholo there, they are there to protect their land and their king. So there is no need to go to take other people. That is, they should be condemned. Olwenyi is wrong. And now you go to Juba, you change in different color, So he was fighting for Cholo, and now using Cholo to fight other people war. I myself, I don't like that. And it should be condemned. Cholo should stay away from this. Let them stay to their land until somebody come attack them. That is not their job. That's the government job. Let the government go with the soldier.
So
it should not be used for that war.
That's a good statement. So what about, do you think Salva Kiir ordered Johnson Olwenyi to launch an attack, or are you saying you believe that Johnson Olwenyi did that by his own way? And if Johnson Olwenyi attacked, like he attacked already Fangak, do you think that Salva Kiir is free from this?
No, I don't think Johnson Olwenyi he could do it his own way, because if Johnson Olwenyi is still outside there, yes, we all agree it may be possibility he will do it. But right now he's in there, he cannot make decision without somebody telling him what to do, because now he's working with the government. He don't have any decision to make alone to tell his forces to go, because those guys now are not under his control. He himself already is the government. He don't have anything to do with those people there anymore, because I believe what he's been looking for is a sheep, and now he went back to his ring, and the Cholo land is for the Cholo. So he's achieved his goal. So why he have to order other people to go to telling Cholo to go to fight? I don't think Cholo also could agree with that. Yeah. I don't know if it's his own. I don't believe it's his own. Somebody tell him what to do, because what they are doing. They he will go to this tribe and then go do that, because they don't want. They are the one that somebody doing dirty work for them and then sitting in Juba there. And that is how game they play. That's what they are doing here. They say this is Murle, go do this, and then they come and do a tragedy among civilians. And then when they watch, they will say, "Oh, there's a rebel." Well, it's not true. So yeah,
Right.
but that to answer your
Right.
question, I don't believe it's not Olwenyi alone.
That's enough. That's fair enough. So let's go to Pashala. So tell us what is going on right now. We've been hearing the news. Kolkor will be, maybe it's about to go to Pashala anytime soon. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe next 2 days. We don't know. Maybe it's already there. We have seen, according to the news, there's a lot. In a Pashala airspace, drone or helicopter. Fighter. They are there around the town and maneuvering around. We don't know what's going on there. So tell us, because you're from Manua community. Tell us what's going on in Pashala.
Yeah, I mean, it's for a few days now. Things have been quiet. We believe that there is MP come and consulting this between them and youth. And yeah, what you say is true. I heard too that the drone. That's why it make me interested to come here. The drone is fly all over Pashala, River, Ubot, Akobo. I was like, why they take the drone there for? That South Sudanese have a drone? They say yes. Why? Why drone should be there? So I had so many people. I talked to some people in Australia. I talked to some people all over. I was like, why they take the drone there? For what reason? Yes, I heard that. Yes, they said, "Oh, a call Kur is coming," but they did not say it's because a call Kur is coming. That why maybe drone is there, or that why helicopter is there. They may say helicopter coming to take people out. Okay, but what about the drone? You don't check the drone to civilian. There is nothing there in that forest. You're wasting your energy with this technology. What is they looking for? So we are look, Gadbol. This it should be taken serious. What this government doing to these people there, I know they have to wake up. Because last time it was sent, gunship was sent. Now drone. We don't know whether it was sent by because of a Kolkur. A Kolkur should not be protected by the drone. Even Solba Kiri can go anywhere. You don't need the drone to be fly all over the villages in all the area. That is getting people away. So if you see somebody hunting there and then you shoot them in the bush, what is this going? That weapon is dangerous. Do you know? It's scaring the civilian. Now, what is this? This is my analysis. The analysis is that Anuak are asking themselves, we don't have an organization. There is no Anuak rebel in that area. From Pechala to Bomo to Akobo, nobody. Now, where it is? Okay, what we know, there is so many South Sudanese who are opposition. Is that why Anuak have been targeting? Because if there is few Anuak who join Peter Serelo or few Anuak who join Malong or Anuak who join Haiwo or Kitgwang or Pagan or Wijay, that it should be targeting because they are a citizen. They feel that maybe those policies that attract them. Those people, they want change. And Anuak see that they are marginalized. Government did not do anything to them. If somebody have idea, they have to go to join it. They are a citizen like any other Sudanese. So why Anuak should be targeting in this way? Eh? Why we're not sending to a win? Eh? Why don't send it to drone to border of Uganda and Kenya? If that's the case, or why you don't send it to Wad or Ajot if you want something? Eh? Why these things have been sending to that area? For what reason? Eh? If anyone join the party, they are a citizen. They have right to join. Any party they join, they have right to do it. So they should be punished for this. That will this really
Yeah.
sad.
Yeah, for sure. So let me ask you this question because we are hearing that Akolkor is going to Pachala after the Salva Kiir forces, make a lot of bombardment, displacing a lot of Anuak to Ethiopia and also to other parts of South Sudan. They destroy a lot of villages and killing a lot of cattle. Children are suffering, people are dying, and the town is empty. So he's saying Salva Kiir is sending a call to go to Pachala. But I'm not. Let us assume if he's going to Pachala, is a possibility that he will meet the Anuak king in Pachala.
Right.
So why should Akolkor go after the mega mess and not before the incident getting worse?
Oh yeah, that's good. Thank you. That's a good question because they were lying that there is a rebel. And now, when the truth coming out and the pressure coming all over Amoba, because people working 24/7, So the other people, when they say this thing you're saying here is not true, where is the death of rebel? Where is the death of rebel, or where is the base of rebel? This all is a fake. Now the presidency, this is It's not good for him. This thing should be resolved. It's an MP there. And those guys are still there, and now sending a Kolkur. So a Kolkur, we don't know what a Kolkur is going to say, because those are the guys last time.
Okay, hold on. That's the background. Keep going.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay.
what a Kolkur is going to do now? What a Kolkur is going to do? What he's going to say? It been quiet. All government been quiet for all this time. A Kolkur is supposed to done something last time before what this happened, but it's keep quiet. Now the price are coming from all over, and they knew that this thing is not going to be easy for them if they are not going to solve the problem. But we are not happy yet. By sending drone there, means that there is something. By sending drone there is something. A Kolkur should not go there by drone. That is not acceptable. That is scaring people away, and it makes people also. There is something behind this. You know.
All right. Yeah. So I think the last question to you, because you from your community. So a lot of Anuak have played the land, the kingdom, go to Ethiopia, like I said earlier, and go to other part of. They went to low area, so fear for their lives.
That's
So
correct.
the war have been very active in Anuak kingdom. Are your community is in the thinking that we're going to join the rebellion, or are you thinking about peace process to support Soviet here?
Well, like I said, we don't have organization really, apart from other organizations that have been created by other South Sudanese. But maybe I cannot say there is no Anuak who are in those organizations. There should be few of them. There is some few of them. Maybe you could find 10 to Cirilo or 5 to General Malong, or you could find some of them to Pagan or Ujai. I don't know about Ujai, but so on. That's all. Maybe that all Anuak we have. If it should be anyway. Now to us we don't have it, and the problem in also we don't have any general declare himself, because this thing also you need to have somebody. You need to somebody that will fail. Movement is come from inside. Somebody that will fail. My people have been generalized. I want change. My people cannot be treated like this. I have to stand. But right now, we don't have anybody yet. Nobody done that, because maybe they feel that they have been treating wrong. But if there is no leader, step up, they can stay like that. But until they find that, maybe they should. But right now, I will tell you no.
Yep,
They are in pain, but they
All
don't know
right.
what to do.
Okay.
Right? Yeah.
Thank you very much, Paul Oshala. Let's go to Dr. Dolarjin. Dr. Dolarjin, let me put that on the screen about the incident in Pangak. You can see now on October the 22nd of this month at 9:57 p.m. Agolek forces of Johnson Orange, attacked Tonga Town, the headquarters of Panyakang County. The commissioner of Panyakang County, Honorable Mustafa Guy, is safe and reached New Pangak Town. So I'm reading that letter from Commissioner from Butus Bill, a county commissioner of Pangak. So there is an incident. Agolek forces conduct an attack in Pangak in Panyakang County at 9:57 p.m. So that is the first agenda, and also you can talk about the incident in Pangak. So what have you heard this incident recently, today or yesterday? I don't know. Maybe you're going to give out more information. So Agolek forces attack Pangak County. How is it
Yeah.
today?
Chainer, Chaineri and Guardian Tiamonamity. Badin Kana contra not Linton. Yeah, and the time my LinkedIn. And
You can speak in English because we have a lot of new guests today, and they are not newer.
oh, really?
Yeah, we have few people right now coming in. They are not newer.
Oh, okay.
You can mix,
okay.
no problem.
Yeah, I can speak in English.
No problem.
Yeah, I think I read it and I actually reviewed what happened. I was trying to really to verify exactly what is happening there, and the paper itself. Yes, it is true something happened, but the way it is being say here, there's a lot of things that need to be that are not right. One of the things that what we know is that the IO forces are in Panyikang and the area of Tonja. Since the war of between IO Kitgwang and IO IO main forces were fighting. So most of that across the river from the west bank, I think is controlled by the IO forces. And according to what they are saying, they say that the forces that attacked the IO, they were coming from across the river, from Dolep. And many of you, Dolep is not under control of the Kitgwang forces. There is no IO forces or Dolep is under Salva Kiir forces. That's what we know. And if they cross the river and they go on the other side of the river, then this is we cannot call it the attack of IO Kitgwang. So this is really is I think is the forces from Kiir. And the other thing is that Olun and Mabodol, they are in Juba. They have signed those kind of fake peace agreement. We know that. Olun was asked by a telephone from Radio Tamasa, and he said, "No, I don't. It's not our forces." Okay, if that is what Olun is saying is true, then the commissioner, and then the report here might have a problem, because those who are actually doing the report, they might have problem. They're trying to hide out the actual attack. They could have said this is government forces, because one thing what we know is this. Okay, Kitgwang, first of all, they lost their forces, and when they went to Juba, they did not go to Juba to have their independent forces. They went to Juba to be integrated in the SPLA or South Sudan Defense Force, and they can come back and retaliate on their defeat, because it say that I think they were defeated by the IO in the last war that forced Olun to move to Juba and Mabodol. So now, if at all these forces were coming from Dolep, then we know definitely this is Salva Kiir forces who are in Dolep and in the area of Malakal. And Kiir is somebody who really the way he's fighting war in South Sudan is many people don't understand it. He wanted to fight a war based on proxies. It's called proxy war. That's what he's been, because he wanted to hit all the community, to weak all those kind of community and tribal militia across South Sudan. One thing that he knows is that because his forces are really very, if you compare with the forces of all the militia forces that are split across South Sudan, then you find his forces, they are kind of weak. They cannot overcome all those tribal militia. Let's say maybe Agalwek forces, the White Army, maybe if there are forces from Anuak, those forces from across, what do you call it, Equatorial region, all those regions they call Mandara, the one they fought this last couple of months.
because he was fighting Mandara forces too. So what is happening is that he has discovered there is a lot of forces in South Sudan that are really very strong than Salva Kiir forces. But the problem, these people, they are operating by themselves. They don't have a network. And secondly, you know, they kind of like, they don't know that they have a strong, they strong than Salva Kiir forces. That one they don't know because they don't have a correct evaluation about their strength and their power and compare it to forces of Salva Kiir in Juba. So what I know is that now this one, Salva Kiir is taking this advantage. Okay, he's taking this advantage to attack and really weaken these forces so that they don't have a chance. But I think one time these people, they are going to realize, they will realize that we are strong than Salva, because Salva also is a tribal militia in those of Tiger, those of Nine Secure. Those are tribal militia anyway.
So Dr. Dual, is Agwelek force a part of Salva Kiir force?
Yeah, Agwelek forces, there is no more Agwelek forces right now. When Olony was integrated in Juba, they don't operate anyway.
If they were integrated, maybe they still in their own, they are still in their own area.
Defense force right
so,
now.
Okay, what about if they come as an Agwelek force? It is still not being integrated into the system yet, but they still in their own control area, and they are come attacking.
Well, the only way they can do that is just to confuse the people of South Sudan. But in reality,
okay, you are not agreeing. You're not supporting the letter written by Kapanga County Commissioner.
No, I'm not agreeing on this. This one, it should, because you see, look here, for you, Garbal, to know that this is a fact. The commissioner was not actually correct. He said these forces were from Dolep. If you look at the Dolep is on that side of Malakal. If you go to Panyikang, you have to cross the Nile for you to go that side. So you see, if we look at that by that facts alone, it doesn't add up. You know, so and we know
I'm not familiar about that area. I've never been there. So
Dolep, those are key forces, main forces. They are connected with Malakal and all they deployed up to the Palut. This is his forces. But if you cross to the other side of the river, that is where you may find maybe Olony or who is that? Garwedwell forces or those forces of opposition.
Okay.
Again, you see, again, he mentioned he said that Mabodol forces. You see that?
Okay, I think you make your point. Let's go to the next person because we want to hear from everybody. Must say something about this incident in Fangax before we move to Pashala. So before I give chance to the next person, so what are you saying? What can you tell us about the incident in Pashala?
Yeah, you know, the incident in Pinchala, I think our brother here actually spoke. I have been studying it, the incident in Pinchala. There are actually two people in Juba with Kir that are really following this. One of the MP, his name is Charles, and the King. These people, they are very serious and they are in Kir government. So they are in Kir government, but the way they are addressing this one, they are concerned about their people, which is really a very, very, very good thing. And they are Kir government. So what is happening is that they pressure Kir to resolve this conflict. Okay? Else, they say Anuak are not going to leave or are not going to scare because of drone or what you guys are saying, a drone or helicopters or what, you know. Ajama, you cannot control a whole city from the air. This is not they bomb this thing. Antonov, they have been bombing us for a century. They never capture. You cannot capture a town from air. That's false. So when you hear drone or what, this is just it's kind of just panicking. But what I know is this: the actual war, it will not be addressed by a cold call. This is very serious because it has entered in the youth, the hand of youth, from the killing of their general. You know, a general is killed actually.
Yes, and
yes. Yeah, that general has the supporters from the Anuag youth. That is the main problem. And after he was killed, now they accuse him because the youth are hungry. Now they are saying that these Anuag youth are rebel. And that is the main thing. And you cannot solve a problem like that and calling people rebel because they are hungry or because they're demanding their right. So that is, I don't think a Kolkor will solve this problem, even if he come with a drone or with what. He's not going to.
Okay. It's all right there. Let's move to next person. Gadwich is here. I don't know. There's a background. I don't know if that background come from Gadwich. I can hear the different background. So, Gadwich, I think I mute you. You mute yourself.
Whoever have a background, please mute yourself.
Gadwich, you have. I think you mute yourself. Unmute yourself, Gadwich. Unmute yourself. Gadwich, you mute yourself. I cannot do this because I think it's not Gadwich. Let me. Paul, are you okay? Okay,
Yeah,
Gadwich.
yeah, I'm good.
Okay, Gadwich, you have your connection is not. You're not connected to the. All right, let's move on, and maybe Peter, can you jump in because Gadwich, I think the network issue. Peter Nian. Peter Nian.
I think Peter Nin is okay. Yes, yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm hearing background right here. I don't know who is that. Dr. Duan, can you mute yourself? I want to see. Okay, I think
Dr. Largent and Brother Paul, try to mute yourself. I think there's a background. I don't even know where it's coming from. I'm in a better quiet place.
from Paulo. I think from Paulo Shala. Paulo Shala.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
Brother Paul, we shall mute yourself.
I mute him.
Yeah, first of all, let me add, let me greet you, Godbull, with audience and also Brother Paul, Dr. Largent, and one of our brothers just moved himself down. Yes, I did listen to some half of Dr. Largent, his analysis. And one of the points that I, agree with Dr. Largent. So when I log in, and I was glad that Godbull, you posed the article written by the commissioner. And when I read that, article, I have a question. Agwelect is a force dedicated to protect Shallow land. And here in this article, it say Agwelect forces of Johnson Olonya attack Tunja town, Pinyikang, headquarters of Pinyikang County. That is by reading that. To me, as somebody who knows the system of Shala and who knows Pinyikang at the headquarters of the king, it is a charlatan would not attack that place. To me, I have a reservation. I think there is something that needs to be investigated to get more. I consider it is a allegation for now that has no facts until all detail collected and find if there is authentic on that, but it's a simple allegation. I don't even think it is true.
You disagree with that article because of the distance? Because you are much familiar about the area. Why you didn't approve the letter?
There's two things. I know exactly where Dolep Hill is. Dolep is east of Nal, on that side of Milakal town. So that's the number one question for distance. Number two, which is more important than the distance of Dolep Hill, Goleks, majority of them are Shala force. Yes, they do have some Nuer forces of his deputy, Mabodol, and also this guy from Nasser also has forces. There you have two Nuer generals that are with General Johnson Oloy right now in Juba. And they do also have forces in the Golek. But I would say 70% of our Golek forces are Shala. But the Shala forces who organized to protect Shala land will not attack Shala land because Pinyikang is a Shala. and the Chola force will not attack their land. So this is a question that I think it is completely false, and also plus distant. If you say they come from the West Bank, there's a place called Makal Chuluk. Yeah, you can look into distance. Makal Chuluk is, yeah, you can walk in and reach there. But coming from Dole Field, this season, at this time, so we are in October. So, the river and everything to cross and be able to go and attack people, to me, as somebody who knows the area, I doubt it. So we need to investigate more. I will do my own investigation.
So, okay, what can you assume? An assumption, because the incident happened.
Yes.
So what can you assume?
I didn't listen to what Dr. Largen said. My assumption, but I did heard some of the point. You remember, and that there was a fight between Kit Gwang of Johnson Olung faction, and also as the SPLMIO faction in Pangak County, and they still have some problem because Pangak at the headquarters.
Is this in this week or last week?
No, the one they had. I think
long?
it was a year ago, a long time ago. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So they still have a massive toward these two groups. Group of IO are not happy that General Mabodol, General Olung, and there's another general, I forgot his name, also are joining government on their own. Whatever the IO want to do, they want all the IO that they have to be loyal to Riek Machar and go to government through Riek Machar way. So that can even, based on the information that I had from somebody who very close to this group, government is processing to deploy the forces of Kit Gwang, integrating them to South Sudan armed forces, and then be deployed. That was the information that I got on on Sunday night. So it was last night. That the forces will be amalgamated to South Sudan armed forces. So I talked to somebody who was very close to General Mabor and told me that the forces will be amalgamated to South Sudan armed forces. The process is already started. So for that, the forces of Dr. Riek Machar, who are not yet amalgamated to South Sudan armed forces, are very upset. And that's why they want to interrupt that force. So that's exactly. Riek Machar forces are the one that attacked Kit Gwang, not Kit Gwang that attacked them, based on the information. But I will get more information tonight. So I will find out exactly.
Why you conclude that, and you don't have any accurate information?
I did talk to one of Mabor Bodaga last night, and let me be honest to you. Yes, I did talk.
You trust information from Mabor side?
Yeah, from Mabor side. Yeah, I talked to his Bodaga last night. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did talk to his Bodaga last night, and he assured to me that now the preparation, the forces will be amalgamated to South Sudan armed force, and it will start this week. That's what he said last night on Sunday. So that's why I assume that probably from the government of the IO side, they are aware the process to amalgamate Kit Gwang forces is on the way. So they want to interrupt it. That's
all right.
exactly.
Okay. Fair enough. So let's go to Pochala incident. So there is a lot of rumors. We don't know for sure. There's a gunship being sent to Pochala. And also people are saying that a drone, I don't know if for sure if they can send a drone over there. So saying that chief security will go to Pochala to meet King so that they can settle the difference. The fight, and people are not, Pochala almost empty because Anya flee the area. They went to Ethiopia. Some went to the Akoba area because of fear for being attacked by Self-Care Force, because he's using helicopter gunship and the ground force. So what are you hearing about this incident in Pochala, and what can you add?
Well, on the side of Pechala County, I do not have the people that I can talk to them on the ground. You know, sometimes when I make comment, I like to make comment on something that I have more detail that I can back up. I did not talk to anybody in Pechala County area, so I do not have any clue. So, but I would comment on the security director going to Pechala. If a director, I assume his director, I call Corey, if he's going to Pechala, I think it would be good. He can go and see it himself exactly and facilitate the dialogue between the group that has problem. And this is not the first time for director national security. I think it was him with his initiative that went to Khartoum and convinced Mabodal and his boss, General Wolong, to go to Juba. And also it was the same director who convinced this guy from Morale, Yao Yao, to join the government. I think is a guy that has a talented when it comes to the strategy and military, and he's a young man. If he's dispatched into that area, he would be able to cool down the situation. So I would support. One of the things also I would have, for the sake of those who are listening, in the United States here, we have federal disaster management. Federal disaster management, the fund is put into that agency. If there is a place where it has disaster, wherever people die, like inshallah, the government should supposed to be putting more resources, sending the people who work in that department, assess the situation and help them. You see, when you have a war or when you have a fight that broke out in the city and displaced people, supposed to the government should go there and assist the people that are displaced. And I think if this is strategy, I would love to see the government of South Sudan put more resources and put responsibility into the hand of the intelligence officer to address those issues. I know the people who have now have the money dealing with this kind of disaster don't have ability even to reach those areas, and they don't use it well. Those kind of disaster management should be handed to the national intelligence so that they would be able to address such a problem like the incident of Inshallah, an incident of the other places that had happened. So I encourage the government of South Sudan and those who are listening, let that work be handed to the national security under the Director General Kolko to deal with those issues.
Okay.
So his office is known as, is organized, it has a representative from all three regions, and it's also diverse. It doesn't come from one community. You can see the people from Afanal, from Bargadel, and as well as from Equatoria. And the person that was sent to the United States last month happened to be from Equatoria. That shown the office is diverse. And then when he came to Nebraska, he came and had a meeting with some South Sudanese that he was able to meet. So it's an offer that can be trusted. So encouraging the government to put more fund for national security to be a child of disaster management so that they can tackle this issue. And I want to see the government initiative to help people of Inshallah because of incident that happened.
Okay. I think I have a question. I know there is echo probably on your side. Before I give podium to Gadwich, I want to have your question, Peter Nien. So you talk about government should do the right thing for the people of South Sudan, particularly in Pochala and other area. And we are here in the Western country. You are a person who talk about the sadness that we are seeing in any country, in any state, in any city across the country. People are dying, people are suffering, people are killing each other. To you, Peter Nien, before you talk about government, do we actually have a government in South Sudan? So I know you're not here. Probably come back and answer the question. So let's move to, I will ask maybe additional question when you come back to the studio, Peter Nien. Welcome back again. You need to come back for sure. I know you have network issue. Maybe you're busy somewhere. Okay, let's go to Gadwich Warwick. Gadwich, how are
Uh,
you?
Thank you, Gajbul. Are you hearing me now or no?
Yeah, you clear?
Okay. Thank you so much for your audience, and I think you pronounce my name in different way. so,
Okay.
so my name is Gadwich Warwitil.
Oh, Warwick. Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
Warwick. Okay.
yeah. So I think just put it like Gadwich anyway. Thank you. Uh, Thank you so much. Anyway, I really appreciate your time and I think I just gonna greet all the people that are just attending your show this evening. And I wish I was supposed to attend the show that you guys did on Sunday. I was sleeping, so that was a very good show. I tried to, but I was
Sure.
sleeping.
And then I'm thinking. I think about you. Where is Gadwich?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And you,
I was just sleeping. I was not even. I would say in the morning I see it. I say, "Oh my God, look at this guy! He's already just went on a show while I was sleeping." And
or-
thank you, by the way. So I'm gonna just asking some question about what happened in Pangak and what happened in
Pashala.
Pichala.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna start it with what happened in Pangak. So anything can happen in South Sudan. We're not gonna put it as a government because in South Sudan, in any area, they have like different people that are living in that group because there should be a IO run by soldier who just follow Riek Machar, and there should be the government IG that running by Salva Kiir, and there should be another group that running by Agolek. So if you just see that three group, they are just looking each other. Anyone can just go to attack any barrack area. So because there is no any government that can control them. If Agulek decide to just to go to attack IO, and then they can attack IO. If the Agulek decide to attack the Pangak civilian, then they can go and attack the Pangak civilian. And if the IG government try to attack the IO or they just attacking the civilian in Pangak, we will not be just surprised for this because we already been seeing this for a very long time, and that's the reason why all of us are crying. Because if we have a government, the government is a part of the controller for the country. That's why any land need a government, any continent need a government, any area need a government. The reason why we need a government is because there is something that can happen in the area. The civilian can fight by themselves. Who control them is the government. The disaster can come. Who can helping the people is the government. Anything can happen, but we're not gonna just put it as allegation. But if we can put it as a positive, if that one can happen, and why it's gonna happen, and where is happen, and who did it. So we have to just asking all these questions if we have to know it, even though it's not true. We have to just take a look in a very deep ways. If Aguleg is they just attacking whom they attacking, they attacking the IO or they just attacking the civilian of Pangak. But based on the letter that you just put on the screen and say that this is Penyakang. Penyakang maybe should be in the Chuluk area, and PG maybe in the Chuluk area. And one of the commissioner was just writing the letter. He just said they just come to the border of Pangak. I think they reach the Pangak town headquarters. So if you have a good information as the person who just hold the show, and you talk to the commissioner of Pangak, and he told you we get attack from Agwelek, and then you may be asking like, how do they come to you? And why do you guys have more information? If they don't have more information, they just could see like attack. We already know that Chuluk civilian they can attack in Nuer and Nuer can attack Chuluk. There's no control for that one. No control for that one. It could happen anytime, anywhere. So there is no control. But even though we are too far, and many people they were asking, is October like one of our brothers just said? Is October? October sometime is a flooded area. Is a flooded month for all of us in South Sudan. The river can be flooded, and even the White Nile can be flooded, and even the Suba River can be flooded. If they are not in the same side, there is no way that they have to be just go to the other side, because people they will be just thinking like, if we are attacking these people, so where do we go and how do we can just turn around and how do we get kill? Or maybe they get killed in a small area. On that one, we need to be just get more information from the people who live in the ground, and then they can give us what exactly happening before we just see who is who attacking who. But right now we just have like short information for Agolek. Even me, I see it, but they just say IO is attacking Agolek and Agolek is attacking IO. It's like between. It's between and between, right? It's like accusation and accusation. So we need to just, if you willing to just having another time, like tomorrow, whatever, just
Okay, ko ga kon
get
ko dan
somebody.
ko ga kon
Yeah.
ko dan jane ko je polo chala ngai tong no ba.
Yeah.
So me de ti je tame ka ti dia li tu to ne. Ku ngai kon ne chiang me tu ga kon ne chiang nang na ro tu duel kra ne de gen group grouping within the system if that government. To tamo tu ga which mean indication there is no government. Ku kan dia den temela new chimela gan yam da temela new kati tuok ten local bakir ku ne beteka chen be tuok ke system cha nok cha gor be chen ku ngi je te sal dr mashar kan je te ke peace and security kana rain pos na kan no mat ke just carry ne ken ni je ayu ka yuden kana na kap di ken kana kap yo wal ne sal ke ka yo so ni de ka yo ke je ayu kare mashar kan ne ndong la top commander la kwar ken chu the rest take make bang tan title so taramjin dal ne kaf yet kan te dia lam ku gwech kana golle a part of Salva-Kiir, a group of Salva-Kiir. So maybe go kor then ngai Salva-Kiir me la je no a political chang jotham lam chang ga te be chang ngai je chang me la me chawen ni no a political ku ka ne chi ko de me kap without cha ga yugo we okay so mu ku gwech te dia to ne ka analysis dan ku kon gwech situation te ko on so ku kane a golle a part of Salva-Kiir mi cha benjana attack and then chi ka chung chong den ko dung chung chong den ta wa dong chi ka yen ko kon ko da ka ke alo chi ka chong ga chi da pen ga re do chi ka chong den kan wa government and then chi ka na ko attack and then we the den right now chi kan dem la ne kan ne ku na attack don de kan cool ke de part of the system so ke da la chi kan ne ko ku na attack don so where ku be right now we ye dik we ku agolek bana attack darawo ko re pai tuok me dan me chi na nek me chi pan ga ko de kan ko lo jo ku ne bana be yit alo tu youth ken dia te ko tin ki we ye agolek ro ade kan cha bi youth ti ga tin
Well, Gadbol, that I walk around yen a lot pan gaje ko kume jinu ke kume sa Sudan ta selva ki me ya ditetin. Kume mi la tiai kume dan me we na wude chalo lo nyame cha golek la de ke liu mani po de ke liu kan nang ka jube. One point me dan la kangajen ngaje we medan la chere karami wonne jen ko wokan sign ni peace kan self care me yadit which mean chere mi che dere lunjok ke pule che de che pul geje ko kane de ke lu kane declare kon ni chane je ne ban wo ko aji point de wonne jen medan wo wonne jen ko jube ko chaje chol la gor kire ama chala time bare me che la wonang ni dara para ka raje da ne la yen pan geje ke weekend won ne tego confusion mu kuna confuse ko South Sudan mi chang ne ri ko ke no ba mi chu wo guru politic ba ni ke chu wo guru ran ba ni la ra wi ja go ne tele ji good information to talk ke ne ri ti chi dot ni ala go lek ti ni chi go dot ko gwa dare chi a go lek la me la ko na chol civilian wire mi ka kon gwa me ni la wire me a go lek e check ke dot la use ken chi go chong la ko ji a go lek e check la ka tet. And then Canadian Jugori, Chico do the Nyok, La and Canadian Quake and Wangulo, you will Nyokulu Jogn. So in time near confusion of money, think use, Dark and Yok again and Yok go use till I use that. Then Chima Jugori, more Lloydian cook any chaga la the Jaggy Japan gak. Of course, there you walk with Durgan, where Durgan car attack. Kadan where bunny, Durgan car attack. Can two groom not raw Tagatin. So go to Jabuni and be corner go you and well can need tea. There's something wrong. Don't want challenge nigga go to tea chicken go. A car dear go you and I will let use tell South Sudan government, Kia South Sudan at a kid tele control could there walk and worry there go attack. Tele woolen but tele control go company. But the woolen la nu and mitigate to don't dare come get you get la water record. Dara kalat ke we no go jo ko jenin gor ko politic ndon ko le mi al tong ko jenin gor ko jinu jen go jinong de go jenom.
All right, Chagalungar, wait, thank you. So, Paul Ushala, so based on all this information, a mess in Pashala, in anywhere in Apanal, in anywhere in Bargadal, in anywhere in Equatoria, it's a lot of mess. So, whom can you blame? Is this the people who are fighting themselves, or the system that call himself government? Whom can you blame?
I think he put himself on the mood.
You made yourself?
He made himself, yeah.
Paul Uchala. So, let me. Did I mute him?
Okay, I think you mute me.
I did it. Sorry, my mistake. Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I think you blame the government. There is nobody that you should be blamed. The government should be blamed because this all caused by the government. So why people have to fight where there is government? Because government have a police, they have a military, they have a security. So why citizens have to fight? Here, people fight on the street, police will go. Something accident happened highways, 25 kilometers away, police is there. So it is the government. The government responsibility. It's not the ordinary citizen. The ordinary citizen, they can do anything they want. But they need to be different, People need different. So there is no difference there. Everybody do his own thing. They don't care about the government, where the government is, they don't see it. So in that way, you see chaos all over the country, And then in this flights, people are hungry, hating each other. There is so many hate in that country. People hate one another. But reason it, you don't know. Coming from where? The same thing coming from the government. Some people that are so happy, they are so rich, they eat 5 times a day, they throw the food out, and some people that are collecting food on the street. So this whole thing, when you imagining them, it's really bad. This is really bad. It will cause all that mess. Yeah, I think it's the government that should be blamed.
Can I add something to Pichala for what our brother Paul Pichala was saying?
Okay.
I think what happened in Pichala, because right now when Guy Bull was just saying, he's saying Akol has to go to Pichala by this coming week, right? He just
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
That's what they just said. So I don't think Akokura has to go to Pechala, even though they just put the allegation for their peace matter for Pechala and the government of South Sudan. You know, like even the people who live in Pechala, they just see the government right now. The government of South Sudan is just trying to terrify everybody in the region or even in the corner of the area. So as a people, as a community, and then you guys see the peace with the government, and the government has to be just come to you guys and say, what do they just say? Because one of our brother was just saying the resources have to be just give to the people in Pichala because they displaced them, right? How many people in South Sudan has been displaced, and the government never gave any dime, any cent, any food? Even the returnees, the people who returned from Sudan, and the people who returned from Ethiopia by what happened for the refugees, everything is a disaster. Even though they're not going to give it to this guy, there is a one minister that they just put there as a disaster minister in South Sudan. If the people in Pichala has been displaced by the government, they have to be outright this person and has to go to Pichala and see what's going on. But right now they just manipulate everything through the military. We have to just open our mind and see what they are doing over there in South Sudan. What they do is just try to just confuse other people. When you get confused and even you don't know how to talk and you don't know what to say. So like right now they say this Akokura has to go to Pichala. Akokura been in the power for how long? It's been powerful, like seeing they just remove like a long time. They removed this guy because he was just disagree with Malong at that time. So like right now he been like a very long time in the power. And how many disasters that been happening before, and he never take any action at all. And today he's not be taking the action with the people that kill in Pichala. This government in South Sudan, he never have a sympathy to all South Sudanese. They like to kill everybody in South Sudan. But as the people in Pichala, if you want to make a peace with the government of South Sudan, or you guys just said, okay, now the South Sudan government is just playing this role, the only thing that you have to just do is just, war is not going to make anything to be good. If you guys want to just maintain your land, you're just going to just say, okay, we have to maintain our land through whatever. Because the government of South Sudan, if they are Nuak, they become very strong. They have to influence the Morale people. And then Morale people can come with the government and then to attack all the Anuak, and then they can loot everything. And other people will shock, and other people will say, that is not good for the government. We blame the government for like 10 years right now, and he never changed anything. And we call it as a government because they have a license for South Sudanese country, but they will not going to change anything. And I'm very sure Akoku will not going to go. Even though they just say that is allegation, he will not going to go to you guys. And you guys say the drone in South Sudan, they cannot afford it. There is no drone in South Sudan.
Very expensive. Very expensive.
There is no drone in South Sudan. If you say drone, we mean people will say no, it's not true. Even me, I would say when you say drone, there is no drone. Drone is very expensive for South Sudanese. They will not gonna just have it. In South Sudan, they have only two helicopters. They not even have a drone. Only two.
You're right. Very expensive.
They not even have that much. Two. How do they can afford the drone? Drone is very expensive. If you guys are thinking other way, just call your other politician to just make a peace, and then your children and your community has to believe peace. Because right now, South Sudan, the government of South Sudan is just trying to terrorize people with that one. We don't like them to call be a Dinka government. Many people, they don't like to call it like that. It is right for the people who call it the Dinka government, because the one who killed the Anuak generally the Dinka. So look, if you see like that, sometimes it make other people to be just angry with this government. But what are we gonna do? Nothing. We try to just say let's make a unity, and then we have to just talking about this one, and we are still divided with this government. So what are we gonna do? Nuer are divided by themselves, Shuluk are divided by themselves, and Anuag are divided even. Even Equatorian are being divided by themselves. And the South Sudanese, they see it in front of their eyes, and then they don't even make action with it. So what are we going to do now? Nothing. The only thing that we have to do, we have to save our children through this mess until we just figure out how we can do it. In other way, if you're talking about Akoku will go to Pechala, it will not going to go. Trust me now, there is no peace there. They have to just confuse you guys. That's what I can just put in Pechala.
Thank you.
Guys,
Thank you.
there is no any peace in Pechala with Akoku. No.
Right word. Thank you very much. So, Paul Oshala, we've been busy on social media for so long. Too long. We've been here. We talk back and forth. Sometimes people go to different show, and also I conduct another show sometime, and sometime I did it in English to allow South Sudanese to engage on the topic. So we have seen our country. We come from far away. Anyanya 1. Oh, let's go back to Juba Conference of 1947. Come to Anyanya 1, to read Munton in 1955. Come to Anyanya 2, 1975. SPLA 1983. And now we gain our independence. It seems to be when we celebrate South Sudan independence, we all and have been emotional. Because we were born in the bush and we have lost half of the population, almost. Half of population gone. For sure, half of population gone in South Sudan. So when we cry for independence celebration, first time ever, we come up with South Sudan, not Southern Sudan. Now we are South Sudanese, and our country being named, Republic of South Sudan, internationally. So to ask you this question, because we come from different ethnic community, you and Anuak and Anur, and that's a lot of people also from different ethnic community. We have like more than 64 tribes or 65 tribes or more. We don't know for sure how many tribes in South Sudan. So to ask you this question, because now we have a big problem. If we do have a tribalism before independence, we have more than tribalism right now in South Sudan. So to ask you a question, so what is being missed in South Sudan, and why we are in this kind of a system after independence? What is happening in our country?
Oh, well, thank you. Well, we come a long way. We know that we've been fighting all those years, or more than 50 years we have been fighting. And since we get our independence. Well, and during the war, we don't have this hatred. There is no hatred. Our goal, we are fighting Khartoum government to overthrow government of Khartoum, or we have to get our independence. So that opinion that we have, and we are all one. We sleep in the water, we eat little, and we go to war. But now, when independence came, we all South Sudanese, I believe 11 million, give license to Salva Kiir Mayardit to be the president of South Sudan. He did not say himself, but 11 million agreed Salva Kiir should be the president. And now by that, South Sudanese did not know what is going to come after this. So what happened? The player that who never been in the bush, was relaxing in Khartoum or where. So now when they see everything is cooked, and they came and confusing the guy. And the people who were running the movement, they were all been kicked out from the power. So those who are running short now, they never been in the bush. Maybe few of them. Only Shulbakir there. The rest, they are from the north. So this now that where the problem is. So those who are running SPLA, who are SPLA agenda, what SPLA have to do, they were all kicked out. And those guys come with some idea that to divide people. So now it is we, South Sudanese, 11 million, to come to agree. This is the country that we lost 2.5 million for to be like this. So it is we now to agree. We all 11 million Southern Sudanese, what we are going to do with the government, with this government, because it is our government. We put this man there. It is we to take him out, 11 billion. And that only may be the answer that I'm going to say. You know, that's only that answer that I'm going to say. So with the drone, like brothers say, maybe they're not drone, but yes, the people see it. People see they're high. This thing will fly all over, even though it's expensive. These people have money. These people have money. So easy for them to get it. You know, they can get it from Iran, Russia. Yeah, you see, you read, there is some letter, you read it. These people, they give Russian what? Billion of dollars because of this ham embargo. So they have a drone. People see the drone fly. You know, come and fly. This thing is, it can fly anywhere because it's controlled by remote control. You know? So it's there. It's there, brother. So,
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, Paul Ushala, I think let me one more question for sure, because when there is a war in the country, there is something that's missing, because we come from different ethnic communities. That should be something that can unite us, but not a leadership, not a
That's
leader.
right.
We should have a system that can unite us, that can produce a president. So, Paul Ushala, I will go back to you after this question, and also to our brother Gadwich, and also to Dr. Darjan. What kind of government structure do we need in South Sudan that can unite all 64 tribes?
Well, it's simple. The government to unite us, first of all, you have to, the constitution should be respected. That's the first place. Because what is missing now in South Sudan, they said there is constitution. But that constitution from the beginning, I myself, I disagree with it. That constitution, I agree with it. But some people are happy. We say that constitution is not going to work. It will destroy the country. And that way,
Oops, I think
make
probably,
a law.
all right, it's back. It's coming
Yeah,
back. Okay.
that constitution should not be made as a law of the country, the first place. Because that it was dangerous. And now it becomes dangerous, more dangerous, more dangerous, more dangerous every day. The only to make country good, you need to have a good constitution. And people have to respect the constitution. That should be good. Now what is happening in South Sudan, people, they don't respect the constitution themselves. Do you know? You're a general, you don't respect anybody. You're a minister, you don't respect anybody. Where you yourself, your guy, if you are in Juba, you're a minister, your son beat somebody on the street and then they put him in jail with 1-2 minutes. I'm a guy, that's my son. Galwak, just listen. It will be free, even if he kills somebody. Do you know? So, but there is somebody who did something little. It will go to, what do they call it, greenhouse. So the people respect law, some people obey the law, and some people above the law. And that way become dangerous. Do you know?
Okay, Paul Ushala, what is specific area that you can mention that you don't disagree with the Constitution? All of it?
I agree with and I agree with it. First of all, the president should not be giving a power. The power should be for the citizen. But the law gave, that constitution gave the president anything. They can fire anybody anytime. He can fire the government, the governor, or the commissioner, or the mayor, or this. That is not his job.
So it seems to be you are favoring federalism over a presidential degree.
Yes.
Federalism in South Sudan.
That's right.
Power have to be distributed between federal level and state, and then in the country also there has to be a power in the country within the state.
That's correct.
Power distribution, because we come from an ethnic community.
That's correct. That's correct.
System in South Sudan.
That's correct.
All right. All right.
That's correct.
So go ahead.
Yeah. So that what is happening, because instead it should be the law is law, and the government should not disappear, and that the law of the state, and the state should be the police himself for themselves. Then the federal should have federal police all over, but the state law it should be work for that state law. But what is happening now, it is the government owning all those states. And that way is very dangerous. Even if you are a good governor, you say something, you don't like it, you know that our people are gossiping. Somebody will just go there and say, Guy Paul is not doing a good job. And tomorrow you are fired, degree. Why? You were elected by your own people. And so that's how it hit. That's why I see it anyway.
All right. Thank you very much, Paul Chala. So let's go to Dr. Dolajan. So,
yeah,
Dr. Dolajan, given all those kind of years we are busy on social media, people create a political movement. People like you are chairman in your own movement. A lot of political grouping, a lot of rebel faction, a lot of political party in South Sudan under Salva Kiir, and nothing is helping at all. And people are busy killing themselves 24/7 in South Sudan. So what do you think is missing in South Sudan? A leadership, a constitution? What kind of government structure do you think will be good for South Sudan?
Yeah. Thank you. I think what
Paul.
What we need in South Sudan, the kind of government we need is a government of people. Because the government which is there right now, this is a government of group or a government of certain tribe that doesn't include all the people, and that's why we are having a lot of problem. So we need what we call a democratic government that can be elected by the people from their constituency, so that at least that government will be responsible for the people and it can be removed anytime they want. But right now, you see, if you look at the SPLM right now, you cannot remove it by election. Since independent, we never have election. So that is we call it a dictatorship government. And all of you know the way how dictatorship end in Africa. They ended up in a bloody shit. And that's how the regime in Juba is going to end, because of the corruption we've been talking about it here. So, let me talk something a little bit about Panyika, because I see there is misinformation in the letter. And there is something that our people, they don't know about. Most of people who switch side or somebody, enemy can be within your movement. Like this commissioner, I don't know whether he's an IO or he's an IG commissioner, but what
is an IO? You don't know Bill is an IO.
Yeah, he might be working his way now, either to defect or there's something going on within what he's doing. Because if you look at the report he's doing, he doesn't mention that this attack is from IG, and that is make so many people. And this is a reality. This is reality. It should come from him. And so, when you are covering something, then there is people will still know, and then they will know that there is problem. So if he is misleading, for sure, if this attack were from members of Io Kitgwang, it will be coming from the direction of Maganis, because that is where maybe if there are maybe few people who did not run with him to Juba from the war, maybe they will be on that side. There is a possibility of maybe the refugees who are in Malakal. Okay, if Oloin decide to train those Shuluk who are in Malakal, and you get weapon from Salfa, then maybe it will be correct that these people, they get training from maybe at Doleb. But what will be the case? Most of our people there in Malakal, they will know, even if it is done at night. This one, it will be known. So now we can totally say the paper there is misinformation, but the reality is that the IG, the government itself, which is a Kir regime, is the one attacking the IOI. That's, we have to be honest about that. So that one has to come out from us. That is the point that I wanted to make. For this, the piece that is coming with Akol Kor, Akol Kor, he's been meeting with King and with MP from Manuak. From Manuak town, and this MP, they have been talking, and I think they are coming with him. When they will come, they have some demand. They have their own demand from Juba. The Anuak MP and the youth, because this there is the guy called Charles is talking on the behalf of the youth who are fighting in Pichala, and what they are saying is this. The commander, the commander who killed the annual commander is a Dinka. So what they are saying is very simple. For the peace to go on, or for this case to be resolved, that commander has to be removed from Pichala and be arrested.
Right.
That's what they are saying now.
Right.
Okay. And I think this one, because already if commanders, this guy is a guy who have army now and he's at war. So if this one is happening, if Akol Kor is coming with this, that guy automatically is going to defect. He will join rebel. That is what we are seeing actually. So it's very difficult for Akol Kor, even for his own life, it's risky to go to Pichala now. Because if he will maybe tell this guy that Kir is saying that you have to be removed and go to a different position, that guy will know he's going to get arrested and he can fight them. The team who is coming, he can kill them, because this guy is actually a ruthless commander. The way he was killing that guy in his home is dangerous. So the way I'm seeing is very tough for somebody to resolve that problem. So Anuak issue is not going to be easy to just do it that way. So what will happen is that they will want to push it as a war, so that they will thinking, okay, the youth can get helicopters, like what you are saying, drone. Yes, of course. This guy has been in Russia. This by the way, those drones, they are not very expensive. It's not very expensive in Ireland, because they are like toy, So they are not expensive like helicopters. Their prices. So you see, you can get them like the way you went to Russia, you can get it, but they do nothing, especially when you don't know the ground, the geographical area. They will not function. Okay, and you cannot control the area, or you cannot capture the area using drone. Never. It will never happen. So what will happen is this. I think Akol Kor will employ forces to deter those youth. So it's going to be a war actually, and that's why we are saying it is better for before a certain small tribe is wiped out by Salva Kiir, it's better all those tribal militia in South Sudan. They unite together. And when you unite, you will find you will be very powerful than any Denka militia. You will be very, very, very powerful than those militia. And you can fight Kir actually. Because when you see like the Mandara, when they fought Kir militia in Juba, it was almost like a month they were fighting. But you see, the other South Sudan, they are sitting. They don't go on help. They don't do reinforcement. But this is a mistake. It's not right, Jama. So that's why we are saying, you see, Kir is not as strong. Is strong because these tribal militia are not uniting. When these people are united, then Kir will be weak and he will be removed out. So that's what I wanted to say, United. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Dollarjin. Welcome to London. Thank you for your coming.
Could I add something to Dr. Lorgen?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I think Dr. Lorgen you see me have more knowledge than I do. Maybe there is some people there you know. Yeah, I think he makes sense. He right. He know a lot. He have a knowledge. It's true. Charles Willows he worked hard. That for sure. That's why I say a while ago that the pressure come from those guys because Charles Willows now I think he's there with some general. They're down already. So they believe a cold Kur is coming. Yes, what do you say? Your analysis, because I agree, because what I'm hearing, your analysis, there is possibility. I'm saying, but there is possibility for this guy, if somebody like a cold Kur to go there, should be taken out, maybe it cannot be surrendered. But the thing is, it don't have now military. That's the only way it should be surrendered. Because most soldiers have been taken. So now, I think you are very right. I think the government is playing a tactic that to take those soldiers away from him, and now he remain alone with maybe with 5 bodyguards or 10. Not too many. You are right that people predict that there is something like that. If it's getting watched for him, he may join some rebel somewhere. I think maybe government. No, you're absolutely you're aware. You have a knowledge about this. You're right. People also think. Some also think the same way you do. You have a lot of information. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. So welcome to Lon Makwet. Thank you for your coming. So we are discussing 2 topics. Topic number 1 about the incident in Pangag area. Agolek post under Johnson Wuling attacked the Panikan County, forcing people to move to run away. There is a lot of deaths for sure. We don't know how many people lost their life. And also, we talk about the second topic about the coming of Akolkur in Poshala. That is the rumors. We have there's no specific date. If this is true, we don't know for sure. But according to the news, and also in Poshala, they have sent helicopter gunship in Poshala area moving around. And in the Anyua community also, they don't know what's going on right there. They have no in detailed information why the helicopter being sent in Poshala airspace area. So, and this is the second agenda, and so the first agenda about the incident in Poshala in Pangak. Agolek forces attack Pangak County, so in Panikan, for sure. This is the 2 topic we talking about this evening, and welcome back.
All right, thank you, guys. I just wanna greet your audience and Dr. Dollarjin. Good to see you again. Mr. Paul Uchala, good to see you again too.
Thank you.
Good week. How are you? Yeah. So to be honest with you, Kwergaj, I did not learn that information until now. Agweleg attack Tunja and attack Pangaton. So that means they attack these two places at the same time, right?
I think it's not actually Pangag area.
Okay.
And then it was in Tonga, town in Panyaka. Panyaka.
Oh,
Tonga.
Yeah. Okay. So it was confirmed Wulong forces attacked these two places, Pinyakang and Tunja. I think Tunja is in Pinyakang too, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm reading a letter from Panga County Commissioner.
Yeah, and also I like this question about what kind of system do we want to have in South Sudan?
Yeah.
I heard you asking Dr. Largin was like planning it, and then I will add my part into that one too. I would like to add it like that too. Yeah. So there is no surprising. Whatever is happening, there is no surprising because South Sudan is in arcade system right now as we speak. So it is up to you who to attack and when to attack. It's up to you. Ted or Shuluk are not happy to see Pangak people living in Tunja. So it is up to people who choose to live in Tunja to provide good security for themselves. Because if you decided to take your children and your cow to Tunja and you choose to sleep without providing security, it is more likely to die easily, very, very likely. Agweleg, in my opinion, there will be no Agweleg in few months to come. I think all of us came to understand Wulong or General Wulong last time when he was talking in Ukraine meeting. I think he was like saying he came to Juba to stay only for 5 days, and then after that he should go back to Malakal or to Apanal or to Pachota. Until now, Wulong did not go back, right? So there was a plan, and that plan brought Wulong to Juba, but Wulong was not aware of it. Even though he was aware of it, but most people who came with Wulong and then were not aware of that. So right now, Agweleg will disintegrate into many Agweleg, because some of them will be like with Wulong and some of them will be like fighting with whoever they don't like to see in their area. So there will be a lot of problem in 2024. But right now is the beginning. And then we know that. So if you see gunship today, Mr. Wishala, moving around over Pachala area, the intention of that gunship being moving around above Pachala airstrip, or it is an intimidation to me. Okay, they try to intimidate those who refuse to leave the area. Okay, and they are warning you that if you are not leaving, and then you will be killed. Okay, as we know, there are no rebel in Pachala area.
No.
Only civilians are living there on their land. But because there are a lot of plans, there are a lot of activities that need to be conducted in Pachala area, and then there will be intimidation. There will be displacement of the people. And then after that, they will do whatever they want with the land and whatever they want to do with the resources or mineral that they want to extract from Anuak land. Okay, Akolkur, I don't know how to call Akolkur. Akolkur is the senior notorious killer in South Sudan. He's the #1 killer. That man will try to portray himself with beautiful color, but he will never get it. He destroy his power his reputation, Denka reputation, to the maximum. Many people today in South Sudan dislike Denka because of Akolkur. Salva Kiir is just a man laying down on his bed, doing nothing. Akolkur is the only person in South Sudan who is messing up every single thing. He made a lot of enemy for Denka people. He made bad reputation for Denka people. I think nobody can tell me today in South Sudan that I like Denka. Okay? Denka were not born as bad people. But Denka reputation has been distorted by bad Denka. And that distortion become a Denka problem. Whether you are a good Denka and then now you become a bad Denka because of Akolkur action. Okay? Because that image will never go away from the people's mind. Okay? All children who were born 5 years ago will never forget this barbaric action of Akolkur and Salva Kiir. Because they have seen their mother being butchered in front of them by their own government. Do you think they will ever forget that? No, they will not forget it. They will grow up with that one. And that hatred also will go toward Denka people. Even though you are a good Denka, because there are a lot of good Denka people. But how are you going to discern a bad Denka and good Denka? You cannot. Okay? So, quick guys, South Sudan will have a lot of wars in 2024. And that is a sign of failed system. When president fail, that means a lot of killing happen. Salva Kiir fail, and then that means we will kill ourselves a lot. Okay? So just because I'm busy, I just want to contribute a little bit. I like to add about this question. What kind of system do we want to have in South Sudan? South Sudan need federal system. Okay? South Sudan need a federal system whereby power will be divided equally between federal system and the state. Because within the state, we have a lot of what's so-called tribe in the state. Okay? This tribe need to live under federal system in order to be able to love one another. Because federal system decentralize power. Okay? And federal system also, if it is written correctly, can provide good protection to minority. In South Sudan right now, if I can ask one of you or all of us know it, we do not have a system. The system we have in Juba has no name. If you look at it, it has no name. Okay? It has no name at all. But you can call it presidential system because we have a president and a vice president. Even though we have...
we can call it presidential degree.
Yeah. So even though we have 5 presidents today, we know we have them because we are making a peace. We want to bring people together. And then after that, we will go back to presidential system. But the Salva Kiir is not working for or with presidential system. He created his own system that has no name before. Okay? Because now we said, okay, we are a democratic government or we are a public government. Because when we say republic, that means the government is for people, by the people, of the people. But if you look at it, it's not working that way.
No.
Okay? It's not working that way. So that's why we said all the time we do not have a government. What we have in Juba is just a mafia government.
Yep.
We do not have a government. So now we are fighting. When we write our constitution later, Paul Wishala, all of us need to recommend federal system. Even though we are going to come together tomorrow as a South Sudanese with common problem, with common goal, And then we are going to choose federal system. Whatever war we are going to fight tomorrow with Salva Kiir, we are going to fight that war to acquire or to achieve federal system. Because when we bring federal system tomorrow, that first federal system will show me and you, this is Anuak territory. Okay, if I decide to go to live in Anuak territory, I will go there to live under Anuak instruction. Okay, I'm going to live under Anuak instruction in their territory. Okay, federal system has been tested in all those places, and it worked. That means it will work too in South Sudan. Okay, we cannot just live like animals. Even some animals, they have a system too. If you look at them, if you look at the buffalo, they have a system. And that system of buffalo, wise people are using it. They translate it into better system that they can understand better. Because if you see one buffalo walking alone, that buffalo is a defect buffalo. And that buffalo also can be killed easily by a lion. Even though that buffalo is too strong enough, it cannot fight 20 lions alone. No. So anything needs a system. Okay. Even animals themselves, they have a system. Look at the elephant. Look at the buffalo, as I mentioned. Look at the other animal. They have system. Why not South Sudanese? And we are human beings. But Salva Kiir made South Sudanese look like they are not human beings. Because they fail, and then everybody fail. Okay? So tomorrow, when we come together, Dr. Dolarjin, South Sudan needs federal system. And then there are a lot of things that need to be done under federal system, including constitution. And that constitution under federal system can not only protect minority. Okay? That system that we are going to establish under federal system cannot only protect minority, it can also protect majority. Okay? Because everywhere you go, you get minority. Everywhere you go, you get majority. Everywhere you go, you got this, you got that. All things are with us in South Sudan. But in order for people to coexist together in one country, they need to have a constitution that needs to be understood by everybody. And that federal system also, or that constitution that we are going to create under federal system, will be translated into Anuak language, okay? Into Anuak language, into Nuer language, into Denka language, into any language in South Sudan. It will be translated in order for people to understand, in order for people to observe it. Because when you observe the system, you help government to become a stable government. Okay? Because citizens need to understand the system in order to help government to become a stable government. We are not bad people. But if other people can see us today, they see us like a killer, like a bad people. Because Salva Kiir failed, he made all of us look like that. What is wrong of being Anuak? What's wrong with it? Nothing wrong. What is wrong of being a Denka? Nothing wrong. What is wrong of being a Nuer? What is wrong of being Equatorial? Nothing wrong. We are one people. We just need to have a better system. Okay? That will respect me, that will respect you, that will respect my property, that will respect your property, protect everything. That's the system we want. And that system will never be created under Salva Kiir. Because he showed it to us. If I can go right now and kill my civilian with gunship, do you think there will be another thing good of me? Even though we say any person has the good side and bad side. But Salva Kiir exactly showed us his bad side. We will never trust him again. We will never come together under him again. We will never be anything under him again, rather than bad people under him. So if I can conclude my my add-on, Kwergai, South Sudan will have a lot of war in 2024. But the question all the time that we need to ask or we need to address, what do we need to do in order to stop all these things? But we need to come together as a South Sudanese and get rid of Salva Kiir and establish all this, as I mentioned, in order to become a better South Sudan, better human again. So that should be what I would like to add, Kwargaj. And then I will join you.
Very much. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you very much. So I think this is that's a good one for sure. Our country, South Sudan, we need a different kind of system that can govern us because we come from a different ethnic community. I like federalism is a good system because power need to be distributed. There has to be state power, and the state there will be a power and a county power. We have to distribute power. State, federal state. Within the state there has to be a county power also, which means the county commissioner need to be elected by the people of that county. So under state law, that's how we're going to govern ourselves. The centralization of the system also is the right system for South Sudan. Under Salva Kiir, is it a presidential degree system, which means Juba regime, and it's not even related to any kind of system in East Africa. So maybe you can compare that to Uganda. That's good for that because that's why Salva Kiir being supported by Yoweri Museveni. That's the one man power. So controlling everything from the top to the bottom, from the bottom to the top. So absolute power for one person. That's why Salva Kiir is not accepting a new draft constitution for South Sudan. He liked the system, transitional constitution of South Sudan outdated for so long. That's what he liked. That's why absolute power to him. Even though most people sometimes, they don't understand what is the kind of system Salva Kiir is doing, what kind of work, what kind of system is that he liked the most. Yeah. For sure, in our country, based on ethnic diversity, we need to distribute power. So we need to decide. People must decide how we're going to govern ourselves. Because number one, we have no constitution in South Sudan. That's why we have a lot of mess. There is no constitution in South Sudan because seeing Salva Kiir as a constitution, that is the problem. Salva Kiir is not a constitution. All right? So we have no constitution. Now he positioned himself to be a constitution of South Sudan. That's why, appointing people, that's why he's using presidential degree. You can hear your name on public television being known by the media. Oh, this guy is a county commissioner of this county, a governor of that state, a minister of a state, and a minister in federal level. We don't need that kind of system under Salva Kiir. That's why we have a lot of mess. Think about our diversity. How many tribes? Too many. 64, 65. It means 64 languages, 64 culture. We are not related. That's only because we are black. Language is not the same. Culture, maybe some culture are related, but we are not 100% together. That's why federalism will work in South Sudan. Also, we have to distribute power. That's why we have people need to be elected, not to be appointed on people. A state constitution need to be decided by the people of the state, not the president. That's why we have to elect a state governor under the state constitution. And that's the reason we fought for. So when you talk about liberty, prosperity, justice, why they are using those words? And they are not even there. They like the word, not even there. They're not working for it. They like the word. If you like the word, you need to understand the meaning of the word before you use the word, that kind of word. So in our country, in South Sudan, it's very easy. We fought for this for almost 60 years, maybe more. We fought for independence of South Sudan. South Sudan independent, it means we have to decide what kind of government we have to establish in South Sudan, which means we need to have a constitution for the land. That's why we have lost more than 2 million. Because we walk away with South Sudan, we have to establish a system, because independent South Sudan is not a government of South Sudan. Different. Now in South Sudan, we only what we have now in South Sudan, an independence of South Sudan without the meaning of independent. That's why there's no government. Those people under Salva Kiir, they cannot be elected if Salva Kiir allow democracy in South Sudan. We will send them home. Nobody will get elected. They will be sent home because they cannot be elected because nobody like them. So I think we have to fight until we have a right system in South Sudan. We will unite all ethnic community, because under the good constitution, we will have a power, minority and majority as well. There will be equal right under the constitution of South Sudan, because the law will be the definition of the country, not the president, because the good constitution produces good leadership. That leadership can never produce good constitution. That's why Salva Kiir is not a leader. He can never produce good constitution for the country. When you have a chance to be the first president of the land, you are lucky. It's not about the money. It's about the legacy. Legacy, it means you need to establish the right system for next generation. You need to be a champion for the right thing, for the country, for all people. Constitution of South Sudan. 64 tribes, they need to come on the round table. At least 2 people from each ethnic community, 1 man, 1 woman. They have to decide the constitution of South Sudan, because those 2 people from each tribe, they knew their culture now. What is good for their culture? At least 2. They need to put it on the form of paper. We're going to add them up. That is the constitution of South Sudan. We cannot go to the United States or Kenya or Ethiopia. We do have our own culture. What is good in Anuak or in Nuer, in Lotuko, in Dienka, in Bahari, you got to put them up in the form of writing. This is what we call Constitution of South Sudan. All right? We don't have it now. Look, how many people live in South Sudan? Less than 12 million. So if we do have a right leader, we should have a right constitution. You and I, we can move to South Sudan a long time ago. Maybe a month, $2,000 or $3,000 a month, each person in South Sudan. We have a lot of money because we have less people. We should enjoy before we die. And our population being, the majority are people who have a disability. The majority in South Sudan are people who have a disability. They're suffering, they are dying, they're just, fought for their life. For sure, I think time will come. That's why we have a lot of mess, because we don't have the right time right now. We are working for this. And then the only thing we can do, a unity among all South Sudanese, so that we can find the direction for our country. So for that case, let me turn the podium to Brother Gadwich, if you can add more on this kind of, what kind of government structure we need in South Sudan.
So before you came, I want to understand something about Tunja clashes. Okay, so what are the details of that clashes? What are the outcome of it? Did we hear anything special or
not yet? I tried to make a phone call earlier to make more detail, because I just read the letter written by County Commissioner Lotus Bill. We don't have any additional more specific about the issue. The incident started on 22nd of October at 9:57 p.m. Agolek forces General Johnson Wolin attacked Tunja town. That's the information we read from the paper. But I tried to make a phone call to get more information about the incident. But I think it's a nice time when I try to make a phone call. Probably later on, maybe we will have more information. I think each one of us will try his best to make a contact there. So that's a letter I from someone.
Oh, okay. So this one on the news or on inbox?
That's an inbox. It's a letter. He signed it down there.
Oh, okay. Oh, this
Yeah.
one sent out by which group? By October?
It's
By
by
Mayo?
the commissioner, kind of commissioner, BL Putri.
Okay, kind of commissioner. Okay, I will get this paper. Okay, I will
Yeah.
read it later.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Gary. Thank you. I will read this later.
Did I mute Garwich?
Oh no.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, you can. You okay right now? Yeah, we can hear you right now.
Again, I would just say thank you for your good comment for this situation in South Sudan. The question is very nice, but that question need to be asked for those who are working with the government of South Sudan. But we as a civilian and the people who are looking for the good system that can happen in South Sudan, and then to analyze and then make it to be in progress and then put it into action. And then that is what we just need right now to just put this one to be in a good way, and we need to live in a better way in South Sudan. Yes, Kwar guy, that is a very nice question. What kind of system that we need in South Sudan? I believe we have a system back then, because system is like a free move. I can say like, let me just put it 1960 something, 1969 before 1970. At that time, we moved freely in South Sudan. You can go to the Dinka land, you can cultivate. No one can come to you and kill you. You can go to Anuag land, you can cultivate. No one can kill you. And at that time, we don't have a government. We have a Sudan system, and nobody say, no, I don't need this person, I don't need this person. When you just come, they say they give you a land, they give you the area, they give you the location, they name it. That is where you are. And most of us now, they end up there. So that one is the system. And now we turn it to be the government. The government, that is the government we cried. And that is the government that have been killing a lot of people. See, 1972, 1983, until independence. And now we're asking what kind of system that we see, because we see that that's many people they're asking, that is the country that we're fighting for? And then if the answer is no, what are you going to do about it? If the answer is no. And if you say yes, what kind of system that you have right now in South Sudan? So question must be addressed to the people, and question must be addressed to the community. And then the community has to be informed in a very good way. But right now, most of us, they grew up in Western culture. They go to school in Western culture. They just try to just bring the Western culture and bring it home, and that is the system. That would be no. The system that we need right now in South Sudan, we already knew it. Because we have a location. Anuak, they have a location. They have a one name, Pichala. And the government has to be put it at the system. And then they will say, okay, Pichala, how far is from Akobo to Pichala? And how far is the Pichala from Beibur? And if Beibur is like distant from them, the children from Pichala were not going to go to Beibur to go to school. They have to make Pichala to be a county. And then the county need what? Need a budget. Who can do it? As a federal government that you guys talking about. Federal government. The federal government is the one who just organize all this. But if the federal government fail, what do we do now? It makes us to be fight a lot, because There is no room for anybody to be just say we need this and we need this. The big organization that we need is the government, and now the government is failing us. We're crying all the time. Right now we call it there is no system. As the people who are living in diaspora, they say no system in South Sudan. But the people who live in South Sudan, they say they have a system. Even Kir, they say they have a system. I look for this guy, Makwelwet, when he's talking about the election. He say, leave us alone, and if you don't leave us alone, we have a system, we can go to the election. And we say right now there is no constitution that can lead us to the election. And then the government say, yes, we have a constitution that can lead us to the election. Here, we had a lot of confusion. As the people who see the government as a possibility to change something, and it does not. Because he has to be just put something that people have to be seen it, and the government can help the people. Like God mentioned it, like 12 million people divided by the resources in South Sudan. So we may be living in a better life. But right now there is no better life. If you go to the African development country, we say South Sudan is a rich, and then they say South Sudan is a poorest. If you go to school and you have a bachelor degree in geology or whatever, and you say South Sudan has a very good land, because we know that it has a very good land, but if people are not even put it in a business way, and then they don't dig anything that they have, and then they don't put it in the market, now they become very poor. There is no system there. But right now, when we challenge the South Sudan government, they say that those who are in diaspora, they are the people who have a problem. Because they say they run away from the country, and then they don't know anything in the country. And that challenge too is come to us. But when we just say, just make a system, we push them to make a system, not to challenge them. We push them to make a system. Kir has to make a system. If Kir failed now, like our brother Toot just said, if Kir failed now and we have to go for the election, they say we don't need a war. Why would they don't make this peace to be implemented? Why? And that is another question. Why they delay it? If they want South Sudanese to live in peace, why? Even though the UN is the one who monitor it and the UN who fund it, they have to make it for their South Sudanese life. They were not going to wait for the money. They will say, okay, this is our country, we the one who can make it. They don't make it anything right now. And in 2024, I don't know what's going to happen. More people, they predict there will be the war in South Sudan. So if there is another way, we can just pray God for that not going to happen again. Because the people that we killed from Arab, and then the people that we killed in 2013, and the people that killed randomly in the community, there are a lot of people that have been dying right now in the country. But the government eye is blind. It doesn't see all those people. They're just looking for the resources and looking for the income that they have in the country. That's it. Like right now, we can just say there is a system, but there is no system, because the system that we need is a system that can give you education, the system that can give any disabled can get something, the system can give you the shelter, the system can protect you. But if all these are not there, there is no system. Anybody who says no system, it is not a problem. You can say it because you don't see it. Like the war that we have right now. The big thing right now we have in South Sudan is a big war. If they stop the war, maybe the other thing will come. But right now they put a system, even like now they blame Nuer. That's why Nuer people become a victim in South Sudan. The reason why they don't even put a system is because they say Nuer are disorganized. Nuer are the problem in South Sudan. Do we ask ourselves, we are the problem in South Sudan as a Nuer community or Nuer people? That's why the South Sudan doesn't even have a system, because Nuer are disorganized or Nuer are the problem. Why they don't even implement the system because of the Nuer? All those questions has to be addressed to the government. Maybe the Dinka, they will not address it. But other people, like, they just keep quiet because they see the problem is the Nuer too. Even the Anuak and Chuluk and other Equatorian and Morale, they say Nuer are a problem in the country. And if the Nuer are the problem, we need to be asking ourselves too, that system need to be failed because of us as the Nuer, or has to be failed as the South Sudanese?
No.
Like right now, we have to be very cautious on this one, and we have to be just see what the move for this country. And right now, Kiri is failing all of us. Even though you have a PhD, we have to be named South Sudanese are failing their country. It's not only Kir alone, but the Kir is just trying to just pulling us because of his Dinka way, or it's because he don't like to have a good system, or it's because he just have a shortage of information for the system to make it, or I don't know. I have no idea about what he's thinking about the country, because if you've been fighting for a very long time and you survive in the war and you lead the country to the independent, and you lead a country again to be a president, and now you lead a country to the ethnic war, and now they're pushing you just implement the peace, and you still not even do that. So Kir, we don't know. Even though he died today, many people they wish him to die. Even though he died today, we not be have a system. Even though somebody took it, I believe we have to have a coup in South Sudan. That's what I was predicted, and then that one can come as a good system for all of us. But the law that they just put is a SPLM law. If you never been in SPLA, you never change it. If you never been in a royal loyalty with a kid, you never change it. If you're not getting whatever, you never change it. So right now, let's just try to just put them and tell them this system is killing us. And I know they see it, but we had to become a big problem as the diaspora people now, because they say diaspora, they just go to school over there, and then they bring all this and all this. Now we become enemy and enemy. They don't give us a room like what Dr. Riek just said. There is no political space. Political space is you have to put the opinion, what is not bad and what is good. So in the country right now, we don't have a system. The system that we have right now is a war system. We don't call it as a system, it's just a war system. It's a violent system.
Wow, very good.
We have to be just very careful with the war system. War system is gonna killing us for so many years. It's gonna take us maybe 25 years or 21 years again, like what we did for Arab, until God just gave us a room to just see this one. And I can put it, that system, we have to accept that as a killer, because we've been killed. It's a killer system for all of us. Even though we run away from it, we still get died for that one, because system has to give you a shelter, system has to give you food, system has to protect you. That's what we are fighting for. And I just put it like that. That's the way I see South Sudan.
Wow, Theo, thank you very much. That's a very good one. So
Kwerga, can I add something a little bit, and then I want to finish something here, and then I will be just listening.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So we need to teach South Sudanese, okay? Like Gatwig mentioned earlier, we have a system. Let's say like that, okay? Because anything you do, you can call it a system. But the question is, are you doing it in the right way? That's the question. Because now what we have in South Sudan, a lot of people like to say, yes, we have a system. Look, we have a president, we have a vice president, we have a police, we have a what, and you name them. Okay, people like to argue like that. Okay, if it is a system, Are we doing it? Are we running it in the right way? Or is Salva Kiir doing it in the right way? No. Yes, we have a legislative, like any country. The question we have now, or the question we ask people all the time, people who are supporting the system in the wrong way, okay? Because today, if you want to say Salva Kiir is a good president, because that means you are corrupt, okay? You are a corrupt politician. You corrupt to the maximum. If you say Salva Kiir is a good president, that means you corrupt, because our legislative is not functioning, okay? It is just a symbol. It's not doing its job exactly, okay? Because anything they do it according to Salva Kiir directive. So we cannot call it functioning system or functioning body, okay? Yes, we have executive too, okay? You can hear a lot of people say, yes, we have a system because we have executive, we have a legislative, okay? So the executive that we have is not functioning too, because everything has been controlled by Salva Kiir, okay, in the wrong way, not in the right way too, because there are a lot of good dictators on earth, but Salva Kiir is not one of them. He's the worst dictator who doesn't know what he's doing in the country. And we have a judicial system, we have a judicial too in South Sudan, but it's not functioning. So that's why we said we do not have a system. And of course we do not have a system, because nobody feel protected today in South Sudan. Look what happened in Tunja, because I saw it on the paper. Children got killed, women got killed, elderly people got killed, disabled people got killed. If you go to South Sudan television to today or this evening, nobody talk about it, right? Nobody is talking about what's going on in the country. That means Salva Kiir is controlling everything. Because he failed, he doesn't want anybody or any media outlet to expose his failure. Because if you try to expose Salva Kiir failure today in Juba, and then you got in problem. Okay? If they don't kill you, and then you get in trouble in somehow. Okay? So that means we don't have a system. So yes, diaspora Kwargaj are to be blamed. If people are blaming us today from South Sudan, I think they have reason why they should blame us. Because right now we are talking freely for so many minutes, and no Salva Kiir security agent should come and interrupt us, right?
That's absolutely, yeah.
So that means they have a reason. Because they have reason to tell us, why don't you guys come together and rescue us from Salva Kiir? Because right now, if we are going to come together, definitely we are going to rescue our people. And we are going to rescue our country from Salva Kiir hand. We have a power to do that. Okay? And also this system, we live in the system. Right now, when we say let us create a system, it does not mean we are going to invent the system. The system is already invented. Okay? But right now you are living in Canada, right?
Yeah. I mean,
so that means you are living in the system. If you are taking that system right now to South Sudan, so you are going to show people what you already know. You are not going to invent it. And if they are to blaming us today, that means they have a good reason to blame us too. But in order for us to take what we know from this country back to South Sudan, we have to get rid of Salva Kiir first. As long as we have Salva Kiir above us here, we're not going to do anything. Whether you know it, whether you don't know it, it's the same. So that's why we are talking to people like Ushala from Anyuak and other people from Denga or Equatoria who are living with us here in diaspora to come together as a South Sudanese with the same problem and get rid of Salva Kiir together. Okay? Because right now, let's say if you are a Denka, you are still suffering too. Because Salva Kiir is doing Salva Kiir thing. Salva Kiir is not doing your own thing. So let us come together as one people living in one country in order to get rid of Salva Kiir and create a better South Sudan that will protect all of us that will feed all of us, that will make us live happily within it. Okay? Salva Kiir, like I said all the time, Salva Kiir is taking advantage of our disunity. If we have a strong unity in diaspora right now as a South Sudanese, Salva Kiir shouldn't be there. Yeah, definitely. Because all of us now, we don't need money from Salva Kiir. Guy Bull is doing live streaming all the time with his own money.
With no payment.
Okay? With his own money. So he's the right person to challenge Salva Kiir. He's the right person to come out and tell people what's going on. He's the right person. If he can't do it, yes, our people back home have a good reason to blame us because they have no power to do it, but we have power to do it with their help. And then we will be able to get rid of Salva Kiir. And I'm sure also that's why Salva Kiir is dying slowly because of us. Because we are exposing Salva Kiir every single minute, every single hour, every single day. We are exposing Salva Kiir. Okay? Because the world is watching us. Also Sunnis are watching at us. And they know what's going on. Okay? So to me, Kwerga, yes, we are not going to give up. Salva Kiir will try also not to give up, but we are not going to give up too.
We will win. We will win this war, no matter what.
So now I have to complete my assignment. So I will be just listening.
Commercial.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
A nation is born, symbol of its sovereignty and identity, flies for the first time.
We pray to prosper and remain one. We feel so many nations from the hands. In the beginning of time, sin set suffering man from God. It's still happening now with the desire to hunt the world. It's greater than to serve the Lord. We have gone away, we've gone so far from the past God designed for us. Yet He is still merciful, yet He is still gracious. And my people who are calling my name humble themselves, praise He can turn away. I'll hear from heaven, forgive the sins and heal the land. When we kill ourselves, we give hatred power to dictate our lives. But we didn't know then is our nation is strong because of you and me. We have gone away, we've gone so far from the past God designed for us. Yet He is still merciful, yet He is still gracious. And my people who are calling my name humble themselves, praise He can turn away. I'll hear from heaven, forgive the sins and heal the land.
A tribe is not a nation. A nation is you and me. How do you build a nation? With hate. How do you build a people to build a nation? Take responsibility. Responsibility. Take accountability. Accountability.
Because whether we become a nation, whether we live in peace,
The final say will come from us.
We have gone away, we've gone so far from the past God designed for us. Yet He is still merciful, yet He is still gracious. And my people who are calling my name humble themselves, praise He can turn away. I'll hear from heaven, forgive the sins and heal the land.
telemeje mai dalo te ka jendia o yenne chang tele wenye faraje telemeje menta be jove telemeje mai dalo te ka jendia o yenne chang tele wenye faraje Jindu bambe, winde nilo, waida kone, dishar kondia. Jindu bambe kare, jindu bambe ay, jindu bambe, winde nilo, waida kone, dishar kondia. Jindu bambe, winde nilo, waida kone, dishar kondia. Gajino bichara mat, kiloy de te dalung palne je, seselemi bi alatiam yandia. Gajino bichara mat, kiloy de te dalung palne je, seselemi bi alatiam yandia. Kan mare chuan laga, dana chan kayame. Kwaro chum kalong me banyal, telemi bi elegwe, telepum line kura. Kan mare chuan laga, dana chan kayame. Kwaro chum kalong me banyal, telemi bi elegwe, telepum line kura. Chare je ka tungan jungwal, damne je ka gadi sirwe. Chika chu jalong ka musire, chikos ka jal ka domi chung. Chiwe da lana rocha, nana pos ka noga yandia. Chare je ka tungan jungwal, damne je ka gadi sirwe. Chika chu jalong ka musire, chikos ka jal ka domi chung. Chiwe da lana rocha, nana pos ka noga yandia. Asmo kalamit ya kwana, darna qulaykum kalmada, kalma jamila, kalma kawiyan, sanada shidilkum. Ya salamu da ya jama, mutakadira min taman. Wallayla, wallayla, wallayla salam ja. Ya samawi alleluya, alleluya, alleluya. Salam ja fi sama. Ma jamin zulla, salam jamin Allah. Amtik salam de bayyidinkum wa kullukum ya kwana.
All right. Chikol Lunjok, again, I know Dollar Janice, you had been somewhere. We cannot even see you. I know you did that a lot all the time because we were busy with the different things in our resident countries because we are working busy here. So let's make this other, a final statement. This will be our final round on this show because we just covered a lot that area on Pachala and Vangag, and also we add more on this topic because of the current issue and the fundamental problem we are facing are the citizens in our own country. So, like I said here, when the wrong people with the wrong system symbolize the country, the result is always wrong. Let's do this as the final topic on this kind of what you see on the screen. When wrong people with the wrong system symbolize the country, the result is always wrong. That's the definition in our country, South Sudan. Because before we were born, there is a people like us. They create this kind of system we call South Sudan. They fought for it, for that country. They die. And there is a few survival, but they are few in number. They are very small number for sure, to say the least. So to make this a final statement on this show, let us talk about this kind of topic. I just had make it a final conclusion on the show. You can talk about 10 minutes, no problem, or 15 minutes, no problem, and to make it a final conclusion. Our country is not going in the right direction. We knew that 100%. We agree. We come from tribal community. We have a lot of issue. Neighboring tribe, we have a lot across the country. So now, under the Republic of South Sudan, we should consider ourselves and call ourselves brother and sister, because our tribal symbol is the Republic of South Sudan. And then we can make South Sudan a better place for us and for the next generation to come, and also for those who want to come to live in South Sudan, whether to be a citizen of South Sudan or to be a resident for time being. They can enjoy their life like we did in our own country, because as soon you become a resident of South Sudan, you are a citizen, like what we are doing here in the West. So on those kind of issue we're discussing on social media, we are discussing, tribalism, ethnic community issue, a lot of problem within the one community. We are engaging in different occasions to talk about those kind of issues to solve the problem. But sometimes it's very impossible to solve the problem without a system. When we have a government, the system of that government will solve all the problems. We should have a constitution. We should have a president. We should have a state level, a state governor, a judge, a police, a prison, a jail. Those are the definition of the government. Because each department there is a responsibility. There is a leader of in those kind of department. They can do their job, like we imitate a lot here in the West. This is how we control the society. That is the symbol of the country. On this topic, on this kind of final topic, so I know maybe you agree or you will disagree. So when wrong people with their wrong system symbolize the country, the result is always wrong. So even though you say it wrong, you want to apply this. If you say yes or no, anyway, it's a way. We want to know from you if you disagree or you agree. We want to know the reason why you agree or the reason why you disagree. So I will start from Paul Wuchala.
Thank you again, Guy Bon. That it's a good question. The that the system we know that I know, we all know the system is wrong. But how we are going to make it better? So we blame people now in him. And now I believe also there is people who were living in Western country. They're working in that government of South Sudan. Well, they know that the system, if you're asking today them, they will say that system is good. I agree that it's our brother Garwech. So these people, they live in the West here. Look here. Here we don't call it tribe. All the world, this country here, you can see kind of human being. But they are living under one system. Whether your religion is what you're black or you're yellow, you're what, you come from anywhere, you live, you follow the system. You find the system there, you have to respect it. Now, our brother who went back to South Sudan, would it be good for them to say, look, there is something wrong here. We cannot live like this. That's not the way people live in the world. Let's change the system to make it better. Now, these people, why they cannot talk? What they are afraid of? Is just because they are going to lose their job? Or just because they may be killed or something? No. But our people will go there, they keep quiet. They say, I agree with Garwet. They will say the system is good. The guy who was with you here yesterday, he will say that system is good. Because now he's in. Now, but I disagree that there is no any system in South Sudan. That's why, because there is too much chaos. There is too much chaos, and the government is not doing anything. The government doing anything. So now take case of Pichala. If there is system in the real world, something happened, that commander who was there, it should be taken out first before even you try to talk to the citizen. What happened? But nobody been doing it. They try to blame the victim that they are rebel. But where rebel coming from? You are a government, and though you are a citizen, you should be know very well. Your police, your security, you should be know if there is activity in that area, and that security there, what their job, and that police there, what their job, and that military there, what their job. Now you did something wrong, and you try to blame the victim that they are a rebel when they are not. And that's why we say they're not system. You know, you kill your own people and then you try to blame them. Again, they are a rebel. When you are a government. Government is big. You know, something fall from the sky, government knows. Huh? So where did the rebel come from? If they're a rebel, these people who are in the area, they should know. The security should be known. The police should be known. So that's why we say that there is no system in that country. Because the president even I don't know whether he's in charge or somebody else is the one controlling that country. You know. So now by coming after 1 month, then now you try to solve the problem. That is not resisting. It's not good. We don't have a system. Good system when it's come, we don't know. Maybe you and I, we have to stand up with other people and get out of that system and then bring new system in. Otherwise, we should be talking every day. That guy even don't care. Whether he's listening or he don't listen, his guy, he don't know. He will say those people are crazy. You know? But People who
Okay.
are from here are the ones supposed to
Yeah.
change the system.
Paul Chala, let me ask you a question there. Yeah, maybe a final one. I think there's good response. Yeah, that's a good one. So, can there be a good system? Can the system be good, and the people create the system can be wrong?
Well, system will be good. It could not be wrong, because when system be wrong, mean that people also will be wrong. People are the one who make the system to work. The people themselves are the one to respect the system. But what is happening in South Sudan right now, the reason we say there is no system, because people die Tunja now. You don't one brother say, you don't hear it in TV, South Sudan TV. You don't hear it. Nobody reporting it. Where is the system? People are dying. You don't report it. Yeah, if somebody hit by landing, it should be in the TV. If somebody hit by car, it should be in the TV. If somebody bite by dog, it should be in the TV.
Yeah.
Somebody find the club, get stabbed by the knife, it should be the TV.
That's the job of the media. They have to follow. They have to go there.
So the media is powerful. That's why, look, Guy, here not because people here are proper. They are not proper. There is so much criminal here. These people here are top criminal. They are smart. They know how to do. But what they are afraid of, it is the media and the law, the police. Because what you do, you should be in the media, you should be in jail. These are the two that people are afraid of here. Not because they are nice. Yes, they are good people, but there is some people very dangerous. You know, those are tough. They do things that even you don't know. So what they are afraid of, if they get caught, his name should be posted in the media, in the newspapers. So that's why everybody is afraid of it. If I do this, the law will punish me. The media should be in the media. I don't want to do this. But in South Sudan, there is anything like this? There is no. People die, they cannot don't show on the TV. So that's why we saw there is no system. You know, the media there, I don't know what they do. Yeah? The media, you see, the media maybe when what is his name? Makwelwe talk that way, you see that in media in Sudan.
This guy is something else. Media, they have right to criticize, to expose everything. That's your job. That's their paid job.
Yeah.
It has to be mentioned in the Constitution.
No.
In South Sudan, if we have a law. So
the Democrats are talking. Democracy should be a free speech. There is any free speech in that country. People are afraid in that country don't talk because you talk tomorrow. They
end up in jail or
you end up in jail. So where is the democracy now? Where is democracy?
They talk about it. Democracy, liberty, justice, prosperity for all. We don't have those kind of thing they mentioned.
You know, using a word, using a beautiful word, and not putting an action as is not the right thing. You can use language correctly, but if the action is not there, people will judge you. You know, people will judge you what you're talking about, and that's what is happening in that country. So to me, no, it's wrong. Yes.
Thank you. All right, let's go to Gadwich. Gadwich, your final statement.
Okay. I think your question is like, can you repeat it again? Then I think
we're in the wrong people with the wrong system symbolize the country. They
resolve wrong. They resolve wrong always. Okay.
Yeah.
On that point, Guideball is very huge.
Yeah.
But I can put it this way. I can say it The system is wrong, and he has to be just redo it to be good, and the system has to be good, and people redo it to be wrong.
That's a good way too. That's a good way.
To make it in South Sudan, I can say there is a good people in South Sudan that can make a good system.
But they have
But
no power.
but they don't have a person that can give them a job that they have to do, because a system has to be due by somebody give you the direction. If Kir want good people, there is a good people in South Sudan. Non-educated people, they are very good. They can design this one.
Mm-hmm.
Good educated people, they are there in South Sudan. They can design this one. And you can ask yourself, what kind of system that people has to be designed? And which system that they need? It's very simple. It's not take you to be a master degree or PhD.
Yeah. Mental capacity.
Yeah. You just think about it. Like, you get to put a critical thinking.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want? What life do you need? And then people can put it, and then they have to be just go for their own culture. It's not be like the white nation culture. It's not going to be like the white people system.
No.
Now, for example, now you guys, you have a Facebook. Who did it? Is you?
No.
It's not you, right?
Yeah.
So now somebody give you the direction.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's the system, right?
Yep.
It's the system. Somebody did it. It's only one man did it. He just created Facebook. Everybody now follow it. Do you have to go to school for that to create a Facebook? No. Do you have a master degree to be in a Facebook member? No. System is a very simple. People can do it in the South Sudan. Simple. It's not going to take month, not take a year, not take whatever. It's just only the member of parliament and the judiciary for the South Sudanese government, and then the observer, and then the writer, and then they just give it to the community. And this is what we need, and this is how life we need. It's very easy to fund it. But right now they just go like, they just leave the small thing, they go like the big thing. The big thing, they have just do the money for it. You're just asking a lot of money to just say we need a law to be just passed by these people. And now they give Rome right now to the United Nations to be just interfering to the country, while they have to design the system. For me, for that question, there is a good people in the South Sudan. There is a bad people in the South Sudan. Kir is the one who do the bad thing, because he don't like to just implement the system, and he don't like to asking. He's the one who is the problem, because he's the one who lead the country. He's the one who make the country to be having a problem in South Sudan. Because right now he's gonna bring a good person. If the good person try to just make arrangement all the paper and it's just reading, if you guys if you go to your new job right now and you see the paperwork that are not being wrong, and you try to fix them, and you go to your boss, this is wrong, and then tomorrow you end up fired. What do you do now? How are you gonna fix this problem? You end up fired because you see the paperwork is not right, and you go to your boss, say this is not good. So now I have to be just make it in a better way, and then tomorrow you get fired. What do you do now? How do they just fix the South Sudanese system? Even where we are right now, they fix it everything. There is the people who mess up the paperwork. There is the people who come and fix the paperwork and then become a law. I know I don't know in US. In Canada, they have a system for the income tax. Since I came to this country, it never changed.
Same system here. Every area, every department that is different system.
Since I came to Canada, never changed.
No, same
This
system.
is all the paperwork that I signed since then, long time until now.
Yeah.
They never change. Why? Because somebody designed them and then put them as a system.
Yeah.
I don't even know who designed them. There is the people in South Sudan, they are very well educated. They have to predict how the life of South Sudan is, but they have no room. Me, I will ask him why they don't even have a room. If because of the Kir, I will put it as the Kir is the president of South Sudan. And that's why we don't have a good system for that. Even you guys will now, you have this network, you can go to South Sudan. You have to educate the people in South Sudan, they're watching you, they give you the office. Now you make a system. System is very easy, but right now, people, they fall into white man. They say white man is the one who make a good system. How about you? The capacity mind that you have is the one that the white man has. You don't have a difference with the white man. People, they just thinking like United Nations is the one who can come. And the people who live in diaspora, they are the people who can come. That is wrong. People who just come to the diaspora, they come with nothing. When they go back, they will have to go with the knowledge, and then they have to follow the system. They're not going to come to create a system like our brother Toot said. We're not going to go there to create the system. No, we have to follow the system. I think I will just stop on that one. The second to that, I will just say, like, what you guys did on Sunday, I was very, very happy on that one, Guy Bull.
Oh yeah, very good topic. Maybe we will come
Like,
back with the second
I was so happy on that one when I just I was like brother Gadma going to they just make it very, very funny.
Yeah,
Like
go.
it's
I
like
try to keep people on the
yeah.
direction. Don't
Yeah.
go out, don't find out, please.
Right?
This is the topic.
This is the topic, and people, they just try to just run away with it, and then this is the topic.
People come up with
And
their
I will
own
say,
things, their own
no.
thinking.
I want to join Guideball. I want to join Guideball on that one. I will say, no, I was sleeping. That topic is a very nice topic. I can put my point of view today on that one. The reason why you guys just say that people are defected to the kid, they don't change nothing. We, as a South Sudanese, if we don't think like this, you go to Riek Machar, you go to Kir, nothing.
That's true.
Nothing. You the one who can say that, okay, this South Sudan, I have to stand where I am, because if you see Riek Machar's side, he's the one who can change the South Sudan, you have to stay there. If you think Kir is the one who can change South Sudan, you have to stay there and make it strong. Don't be like weak, go like this and go like this. People now become very weak in South Sudan.
That's true.
Right? Why people are moving? The money that you have, Riek Machar will just say that this is the money for South Sudan. It's not money for Kir. Kir never have his own land to get the resources in the South Sudan. No. This is the resources for South Sudan. If you think like many people, like what most of you guys say, this people are defected because of Nyakwe, the one who appointed to be a minister. that in other people's mind, it doesn't make sense at all. There is some country being ruled by a kingdom, and then people are not talking about that. They're not even defect. North Korea was running by the kingdom way.
For centuries.
For a very long time. People that are not moving to anywhere.
Queen Elizabeth. How long?
Queen Elizabeth in England,
60 years.
right?
That's a
In
long
Saudi
time.
Arab. What do they think? People, even if Riek Machar and his wife just take it as a kingdom, the only thing that we can just say, you guys failing us because you guys don't protect. That is what we can protect. Why would South Sudanese become like very confusion on this one? I don't know. I have no idea about that. I don't know. And you guys will like, I encourage you, my friend. I encourage you, my friend. If you see something, inform South Sudanese in very good information. You know, like right now we have a lack of information. Lack of information is the one who lead us to just go like this and this and this. Because people, they don't get a good information. Like what you guys see, like this guy, he just depack and he just go back to Bentiu. Even right now, I just I get mad and I shoot this guy. I just call the fire. How many people can die right now in Bentiu? There's a lot. But no people, they are very smart on this one. When you depack and then they keep quiet. I agree with that one. I like the way they are right now, because when you defect, they keep quiet. They're not gonna say anything because they see it is like a death to our community.
All right.
And thank you for that. I will join you sometime.
Yeah,
When
I think I will.
yeah.
When if I ever have a topic and anybody
Yeah.
have a topic to discuss, let me know. Just text me the topic, so
Yeah.
I will post it, because all topic will be decided by the people who think we should discuss this topic today or tomorrow or next week. So any topic in Noor in English, we can all South Sudanese will enjoy the topic. So I like it. National topic and local Nuer topic will be decided by the people of the Nuer or South Sudanese who think we should discuss this topic that is concerning our country. So thank you very much, Garwit. Thank you very much. So now we have to give final remark from Tulwan Makwech, and then it will be the last person.
All right. Thank you, Kurgash. And I'm very sorry because I'm busy here, and then I want to follow up with you guys, and then I want to do my own thing too. Thank you very much. And Garwit, yes, we will do it again next time. We shall sometimes we use Nuer language a lot because
No, that's okay. That's okay.
because when we talk on social media here, we know we are not only talking to ourselves, and then we are talking to the people in the village, the real people that we want to help.
That's correct. That's true. That's true. That's true.
Even though we know Anyuak too, we need to do some shoot. So because we want people in Pachala to understand too.
No, not a problem.
So yeah. So that's the reason why most of the time everything need to be addressed in local language so everybody will understand it.
No, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Yeah. So to come to the conclusion, I would like to say in reality, of particular importance is that as long as we have Salva Kiir as our president in South Sudan, our anger, our killing, our disunity, our grieving, everything that we are feeling right now as the pain in South Sudan will never go away. That's a fact. Okay? But should we stop talking? We cannot. Okay? Should we stop trying it in another way around in order to get it done or to solve the problem? Yes, we will continue trying to do that. So that's why we will always talk about our problem or our issue. And so to come to the point here, in any country, in any dictator government, when people fear their own government, that government is not good for them. That government is not belong to them. Okay? When they feel it like that. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Yep, let's go and give it to you. No, you guys.
Let's do it. Let's do this. Okay, let's do what. Try to find something here.
Tunarir kada 91 Komren na kwelwe tunarir kada 91 Kana bita ku yugani kan sanwari Dine kadang magoliyar Dine sirbelan wane da 91 Elwe makwelwe tunarir kada 91 Komren na kwelwe tunarir kada 91 Kana bita ku yugani kan sanwari Dine kadang magoliyar Dine sirbelan wane da 91 Chadulian dalga no yom jime chirem na luin ka pa
Right, we're back again.
Thank you very much. Yeah. So, as I said, inshallah, if people fear that government is not belong to them. And that is what exactly happening to us today in South Sudan. If you are going to Juba today, you are not feeling safe. You fear the government, your government, what's supposed to be your government, you are fearing it. Okay? The government that we want to create as a South Sudanese, we need a government that will fear us. Okay? We need a government that will fear every single person in South Sudan. And that is the government we are fighting for. And these are and that is the government that we want to have. We are human beings. Okay? We are human beings. Welcome, Pyrenean. Okay? That the government we want, and that is the government we will continue fighting until we get it. Okay? South Sudan is no different from any other country. Okay? When we talk about constitution, to come to the conclusion, we need a president that will give 64 tribe a chance to drop the constitution that they want to have in their own country. That constitution needs to be drafted in Pechala in every single places. 64 places. When we say 64, that means 64 tribes. That draft constitution needs to be taken into those places. Okay? It needs to be explained in local language.
Yep.
And that draft constitution needs to be taken back to Juba to be rectified, to be sorted out by our legislature. Okay? When we pass constitution like that, when we drop a constitution like that, when we sort it out like that, when we rectified it like that, and when we pass it, we will live as any other human being on earth. Because that constitution, government will fear that constitution. When we see our government fear our constitution, that means we have a better country, we have a better government.
Yep.
Okay? Without constitution like that, you will never see people like Anyuag and Denka lacking each other. Rather than you will see them fighting each other all the time. You will never see Equatoria and Morale lacking each other. Rather than you will see them killing each other all the time. You will never see Nuer and Shuluk lacking each other or living together as one people, rather than seeing them killing one another. Okay? We don't want to be like that. That's why we need to create a constitution. If we don't talk about creating a better constitution, who is going to talk about it? And that is the problem we have today in South Sudan. You are sitting now in your own room thinking like another person is going to do it. Who is going to do it for you when you are the one to do it? Okay? Our constitution will be written by us, not by Salva Kiir or not by anyone in Juba. Let's say we shall now in Peshala, you have a representative to Juba or MP in Juba, right? That person cannot write constitution for you. You are the one to sit together with him under tree in Peshala, drafting that constitution. Okay, what kind of country do we want to have? Okay, what kind of constitution do we want to have in South Sudan? And that draft constitution will traveling around across country. But when we submit it in, taken back to Juba, and then tomorrow you will see yourself in that constitution. Okay, we need a constitution that will reflect our core value. Okay, when we talk about legislature in English, there is a meaning of legislature in Anuak, right? Okay, and that meaning or that definition need to be understood locally in Anuak language, in Anuak language, in Nuer language, in Dinka language, in Equatorial language, in any language in South Sudan. We the people will do this, not Salva Kiir. A lot of people like Westerners like to say Africa are the cowardest people on earth. Sometimes it is true. Okay? Sometimes if you look at it, it is true. Because South Sudan is belong to us. And we allow Salva Kiir to do all this shit for us. And we never try to come together as one people who have one problem. Rather than we see each other like Anuak, like Nuer, like what's going to benefit from us? Okay, nothing wrong. You are Anuak, what's wrong with that? I'm Nuer, what's wrong with that? You are Denka, what's wrong with that? You are Morle, what's wrong with that? Nothing wrong with that at all. But let us come up with a better system that will protect our life, that will protect our property, that will protect our interests, that will protect our intellectuality. Okay? Because if you invented something, when we say about intellectual, it doesn't mean because you go to school. That's how we understand it in South Sudan. When we say Wuchala is an intellectual, people think like because you have a degree. No, it's not because like that. Intellectuality, because whatever you invented, it belongs to you. Because you invented it, that invention needs to be protected by constitution. Let's say, Gaibul, this is belong to Wuchala. It is not belong to you. Okay? Because if we don't have a constitution like that, that's the result of absence of constitution that we have seen last time in Peshala, when people got displaced by government of South Sudan. We call it government of South Sudan because sometimes we don't have another name to call it. Otherwise, we can call it mafia government or Salva Kiir tribal government. Okay? But we are getting closer. We are getting closer because in 2024, if Salva Kiir is going to attempt to take nation to the fake election, there will be end of him. And from there, we will pick it up. Okay? Thank you, Korgai. Maybe you have a guest, and then maybe you will give him a chance to say something before we close it.
Yep, thank you very much.
I will leave there, and get which we will maybe sometime Guy will bring up another good topic like he did.
I need to know your time. I need to know your time, Gaibul. What time you just go?
Okay.
Like 9 o'clock or whatever. I maybe just wait some time because I just start working. I work 12 hours or 13 hours a day.
Okay,
that's
so
right.
I think weekend you'll be okay. Weekend should be good. Saturday.
Okay, Saturday, like
Saturday
what time?
evening.
Okay,
Maybe
8 o'clock.
7
6 or
p.m.
7.
or 8 Central Time, 7 p.m. Mountain Pacific Time.
Yeah. Okay,
9 p.m.
I'll be home. Yeah.
What time are you in? Calgary?
No. I work in a mine company in between Calgary, between Alberta and BC.
Oh, okay. We are close. Probably you are in Pacific time.
Yeah.
Okay. Probably I will let you know. I will text you or call you in private.
Yeah. I'll give you my number.
Yeah, send me your number.
I request you too on the messenger, but I don't know if you can accept me.
Oh, okay. I will check this out. I will
Yeah.
check it out. Okay.
So,
Thank you very much.
poor guy, when we
Mm.
talk about constitution again next time or anytime, let us make sure we're going to remind people about involvement or participation.
Okay.
Okay. The participation of citizens make constitution to become a better constitution.
Very correct.
Okay, because as a result, they are going to see themselves in that constitution.
Yes.
When we say participation of the people, it doesn't mean participation of the corrupt government official in Juba, but the participation of local people.
Local people.
Yeah.
I think
In
that
their
word,
own language.
I think that word is good because right now when you say corrupt, the other people they don't like that. They don't like to hear corruption. But word of participation, you have to need it. Who is going to be participate on the constitution?
Yeah.
Are you participating in the South Sudan constitution to make South Sudan to be a very strong, or you be participate to make South Sudan to be very weak? So on that one, if most people right now, when you see corruption, they say no. There's no corruption over there. But let's just leave the corruption on the side.
Yeah. I think that's the right word.
Let's say
Yeah.
if we put it like this, during the drafting of the draft constitution, okay, every MP or whatever you call it should go back to his own or constituency there to participate as an ordinary local person. Okay, and those people also should facilitate their local people. Okay, how to contribute, and that's why we need the drafting of constitution should even take 1 year if you look at it, because you have to train people first, and then those you train will go to their local places to show people how to participate or how to contribute or how to involve or how to say things. Okay, because we know our core value. To draft a constitution is very easy. To draft it is very easy, but to sort it out, that's the difficult part there. And that sorting out need only MP and legislatures. It's going to be work of legislation after draft. Okay, but we need to see our old core value within our constitution. Okay, in order to be able to see ourselves in our constitution, that draft need to be started from the grassroots. If you can understand me better now, Kwerga.
Yeah, I think that's the right word. Yeah, that's the right word.
The draft need to be started within the local area where everybody will be able to access participation. Okay, and then from there take it at the young yard. Okay, or how do we call it, at the young paper? Take it to Juba, and then from there sort it out. When you bring it back for ratification, and then every tribe will be able to see itself in it. And then when they pass it, it's going to be a fantastic constitution for us. Yeah.
If Kir can do it a long time ago, that would work. But now I don't know what make him.
No. We are not going to do it under Salva Kiir.
Yeah.
That's why I said, as long as we have a Salva Kiir, we will never be able to write a fantastic constitution like this.
Yeah, we just put it on the side.
Right. So anyway, that's good. That's a good one. That's a good idea. Is okay. Let's see. It's a good idea. It's not easy. I think we will do so. We're going to change South Sudan, and because this is our generation. Those who destroy the country, I think they're going down, and we are kicking in. We are going in very, very fast. So give a final thought for Peter Nien. Peter Nien, we are about wrapping up, and now we conclude our. We are going to conclude our show, and you will be the last person because you come last. So that's the final conclusion. We all contribute a lot after you left. So now this is the final approach to conclude the show. So
Well,
the floor is yours.
yes, I already spoken. So I think I'm going to do my last remarks on these particular topics. There was some of the things that I jot down, very important things that Gad Mokwaja has mentioned. He talked about intellectual, and I quote, he said, the intellectual is not because you have a degree, or
I think the opinion is not a topic.
I think it's good. I agree with him, and I agree with him.
Talk about this.
I'm coming. I'm just summarizing, and then we're related to the topic. One of the points that he has mentioned, the reason why I use it as a quote, and in order to be intellectual, it's not just only how many college degree you got. It is your understanding of certain issue. And I agree with him in that particular point. I have been interacting with a lot of South Sudanese that are PhD holder. And when I tell them, had them particular question, and a very simple question that I thought even a grade 12 can answer it, they will have difficulties giving me an answer. A simple answer of just, you are a PhD holder, that, tell me, what can you do to fix South Sudan problem? And what do you see as a problem? And how, because in order for you to solve problem, you have to identify it. I interact with some individuals who have credential of PhD, and they fail to give me the definition of South Sudan problem. And that's why I quote what Gad Mokwaja say, being intellectual is not just how many degrees you got. Yes, education is important because it gives you ability to be able to speak. But if you are an idiot, whether you have PhD, you will still be idiot. Let me, and also you talk about concentration, which I think is very important. I think Gad Mokwaja probably is political science major or criminal justice major, social science major, I should say. It seems constitution is very important. In America, when a constitution of the United States was dropped in Philadelphia, the first draft didn't even define the right that we known, the 27th Amendment. And then later, 27th Amendment will have the constitution we have. So all these rights given to citizens will have to it. To me, I look the problem of South Sudan in a different way. Yes, we have a big problem, and it can be solved. And I said many times that I think I'm the right person who can fix it, because it seems I'm the only one that knows the problem. Because I'm the only one that knows the problem, I'm the person who's capable to fix it. Let me take you back to, like to give an example of United Kingdom.
And also, you said you are the only person to know how to fix it, and then you're gonna tell us why you're better than other people.
I will.
And in which way will you solve the problem of South Sudan?
I will. The reason why I think
we have a lot of professors in Juba. They write a lot of books. They fail to create a system. Probably you might be right.
That's okay. Let us hear it, and then we can.
We want to hear from him. Thank you. Continue.
Sure.
So I'm a member of Clubhouse, and I've been follow each and every South Sudanese politician that is speak on Clubhouse. When they give the narrative of the issue, I have never heard anybody pointing out the real problem. To me, that's why I say I'm the only person who knows the problem, even though I don't speak about it. So you cannot fix something that you don't know. Let me just give you an example. To me, when I speak, you have to be very intelligent, wise enough to be able to know. Because I don't like to offend anybody, whether somebody agree with or somebody I disagree with. But I make my statement in a different way. You can just look in and put the dots together and will give you the meaning you want to get. United Kingdom is a small country in the Highland, but these people that are on podiums at this show are well educated, all of them. And I know each and every one of you credentialed. I have no doubt that you know exactly United Kingdom colonized a lot of country, including now the superpower United States is a part of United Kingdom colony that established 13 colonies. So if a one tiny island able to control the whole world during the time when United Kingdom was expanding and colonizing, that is the time where South Sudan is in now. So if that's the case, the most stronger person that has the power, he is a leader. So I do talk to a lot of people, the president of South Sudan, who want to see that South Sudan can be a peaceful country, and citizens of South Sudan would benefit from their resources. And one of them told me that somebody who is a bit expert in the government and have been dealing with all the issues all over the world, work for a State Department. He told me, Peter, what you guys need in South Sudan is not a democracy. You need a very strong leader, a leader that people can be afraid of, a leader that will not be intimidated, a leader that can bring people together and then protect the citizen of South Sudan. That's a kind of leader you need to have. Then in a country where, in South Sudan, let's just estimate 50% of people of South Sudan, or you would say 70%, don't even know how to read and write their own language. To me, the election is not a big deal because you're dealing with people who don't know their right. You need somebody that has common sense, a powerful person who has the law for the country and for the people, that would be able to treat all South Sudanese the same equal, distribute the resources equal, write the constitution, and make sure the rule of law is enforced. And that's where I come in as the person who can do that. If I become the president, even I sound like I'm campaigning, I would be able to distribute the resources equal. The first thing I would do, order, a census. And then when the census is completed, I would say, okay, each county, if I say each county has 10,000, it will apply to all 10 states. And I will abolishing administrative area except ABA. And it's not going to take me 3 months. I will bring ABA back to South Sudan. So that kind of the leader, that's what you need, and we don't have it. A person will not shy about declaring war if things doesn't go in his way. A leader that would, trends will starting from the SPLA that into the Juba with John Garang. You see the original SPLA. And now recruit more and make sure that you have 500,000 soldiers that are well-trained. Make sure the half of our oil money goes to our military, train them. And now when you train them, you would be able to claim our areas. And so that was taken by North. 14 miles of northern Bargadal is taken by, and then there is also a land that annexed by Kenya, annexed by Kenya, and then we bring this land back. So this is the kind of leader that you have. In this particular election, we have a lot of very articulated, intelligent people that can really come and convince you, and you might go and elect them. But if they don't have the skill, even a military skill, they will not be able to deal with this critical situation. The good news is people of South Sudan, the young people, our generation, are working very hard day and night to make sure people of South Sudan are living peacefully. At this time, to our generation, let us abandon the tribal politics. Let us abandon, supporting those elders. that are dividing us. Let us focusing on our unity as the people of South Sudan. If we are united as we as a diaspora, we would be able to make a decision focusing on what is right for people of South Sudan. You see, Americans fought themselves. What they did was they united themselves and they never even thinking about retribution. It happened to Rwanda. Always when I fear in press like this and speak, my simple message, let us unite it, let us forgive, let us come together. Our elders, like Dr. Riek Machar, President Kiir and their generation, they have achieved what they, rebelled for. Now we have a country, South Sudan. It is our generation that will move South Sudan with extraordinary skill that we have. If Gaj will have to go to Juba today, he can go to South Sudan television. He speaks better English than most of the people that are there, and he will fit. We know our skill. We know who is good in this area. Learn education increase the knowledge that you have, and it will give you in the ability. You can have somebody graduate in the same school with you and the same field, and this Mr. B might be better than Mr. A that graduated the same school. So this talent God has given us, we can use it if we see ourselves as brother and sister, if we don't see ourselves based on our tribal line, based on our party. Our generation can fix South Sudan. And how do we going to fix it? If we are united, we would be able to say to President Kiir, to Dr. Riek Machar, to Dr. Wani, and to the rest of their colleagues, your time is over. And we thank you for what you have done. Let us forget about the killing. Let us forget about what happened. Let's move South Sudan forward. This is how we can fix this thing quicker. So if all of you buy into my ideals, it will not reach even 2024. We can fix South Sudan, and South Sudan will be prosper. And all the problem we face, we can solve them if we see ourselves as one people. And I yield my time. Thank you, Gadbul, for allowing me. That's the only thing that I can add at this seminar. I had already spoken. If you came, I was the first of the people that spoke on this show that I moved myself out, and I came back to make sure to end my remark. So I would love to see this show, and I also would love to encourage Gadbul. Most of South Sudanese right now are using Clubhouse. So Facebook, majority of South Sudanese, they don't use it anymore. I want to see that you can have a room in Clubhouse. You can open the room. Young people like Gadma Kwach and the rest of colleagues that are here can help you. I want to see you open the room this Saturday on Clubhouse. So people know who you are. You've been, famous person. In your Clubhouse room, it will be full. A lot of people will come in. Even politicians in Juba are entering to Clubhouse because Clubhouse, you don't even need internet or high internet. It's easy to get in. So have a room on Clubhouse that your message, like this kind, let's say you do in Clubhouse right now, you will have 1,000 or even 2,000, and you will see a lot of Juba. People from Juba are coming in. So I also encourage you to open room. Yes, it is good to continue this platform, but I want you to have, a Clubhouse room that you can open. So this is what I would add. You have educated young people like Gadma Kwach that can assist you, moderate it. So I will come with my colleagues. We'll analyze it and we'll make it, bigger. And also, but some of the other thing I will do it offline. And good night to all of you.
All right. Thank you, Peter Nen. Thank you. So thank you very much. I think that's good. Your idea, your thought, and for the future for South Sudan. I think good thing is start slow. It's a little by little bit, and it's not impossible. When someone declared that I'm the only one who can do the job, this is how leadership is start. So good luck for your for your future, and then that's good. We want to see you we will see you in the future. So and good luck anyway. All right. I think dia je chichuran de talk kon dia. Chower, I think we will joke topic that the number. I think we your got which private video. We can enjoy it. Be your got to conquer. I think the same Pacific time between BC and Alberta. So I think time we a little bit different. Shagwalong Yendial, Katong Nene Dial, Yene Dial, we don't the lime long, and Tamishuran the talk, Banajek Sham the Dian, a good topic, we done a corner, Kinabang right there, Missing Winnish Yang Kinangwang, Tindia Nangnaro, Gagna, Teddy, Chinangwang, until to what you've been, we done the Chong, Kaway Mugorkon, South Sudan. The fundamental problem of South Sudan is the absence of leadership. That's the reality. So, indisputable truth, if we have a right leadership, we shouldn't be in that kind of mess. We should be happy now, all of us in the West, went back home already, enjoy a good life before we leave this place we call the blue planet Earth. So I hope we will preach, and until all South Sudanese come together and find a way that they can symbolize the good of Sudan for all South Sudanese. So thank you very much, Gadwich and Peter Nien. Hopefully sometime I went to the clubhouse and South Sudanese discussion, no discussion. I listen sometime, but I never participate a lot. I only sometime in Nuer clubhouse and not yet a national discussion in English or other languages. So it's good though. Thank you. Now we have to adjourn our show, and you can log yourself out. So we will meet again, and I will post the topic if I have a discussion topic. And
Gadbol mu taking a jagi request Garuido Yaki Garuiwer, whatever it is jagni.
Oh, okay. Okay, I will. Yeah, thank you. I will do that after I end the show. Thank you very much.
Anyway,
all right. So thank you, Paul Wichala, and thank you, Garwich, Peter Nien, and Tudor Makwach, and the rest who are watching. Thank you for your coming. This is the discussion that we like most all the time. We will never stop talking about South Sudan issue because our country being destroyed by the people who cannot fit to be the government worker. So South Sudan, what we will do first, as the South Sudanese, we must unite and get rid of the system that is not right for the country. And after we get rid of the system, we have to define the country. What is the definition of South Sudan? Not a leadership, a constitution, which will produce a good leader so that everybody in South Sudan will be happy, because if we have a right leadership, which means we will have a right constitution, and then we will enjoy the fruit of South Sudan. Those oil money, it belongs to all South Sudanese. We cannot be in refugee camp in our own country, in our neighboring countries, in the Western country, and then we suffer a lot before we were born with this generation. And now we're getting older. We haven't seen anything yet. We are not enjoying the country. People die because of heart attack, thinking they're still suffering for so long, generation to generation. I think it's time to unite so that we can establish the right system for all South Sudanese. So thank you for your coming. Quick and more to run the talk. Banaji Kushang Radian, alone any Biatakamal India. So Samuel Winjok with your talk. So and good night. Come on,
Come on,